Let me know if the volume needs increased or decreased also. This is a story of a different Japan. Like in your world, fairy tale heroes. Actually, I never know what to do with like Japanese voice acting if I talk over or not.
へんてこな奴らがいたり、不思議なことが起きたり、まあまあ退屈しない世の中さ。これはそんな世界での俺の最初の冒険のお話。
I don't want to talk over it, but I guess I should. It all started when I met someone on that fateful stormy night. So they're implying that he was chasing her or no? I was in big trouble back there. Thank you for saving me. I am son of the Isun clan. Yeah, see, look, there. Okay, so yeah, there was all a big question of like who the Tanuki is. The main character is a Tanuki. He's just like the whole thing with Tanuki is that they transform. So he's transformed into a boy. But like, look, Tanuki. Here's Grandpa. Oh, nice to meet you, son. I'm the elder of the Tanuki clan. And Bakeru. Oh, okay, though. So there he is. There's Bakeru right there. That's him as a Tanuki. Look at it. He's adorable. I want to play as that. I don't want to play. I want to play as him as a Tanuki. Look how cute he is. And Bakeru here's the one who rescued you.
Yeah.
Hey there. Hope you're all right. Tom Nook, you're not fooling me. He ran into you while patrolling the village in his human form. Why were you out there on such a stormy night? This art style reminds me, I need to really finish Sushi Striker. I should finish that by the end of this year. The truth is, the human world, I mean, all of Japan is in trouble. Someone named Oracle Saitaro and his Seitaro and his festival troops are using a bizarre festival to take over all of Japan. And Momotaro, our fairy tale hero, he's totally been brainwashed by Oracle Seitaro. What? Not Momotaro? I've been asking for help to save Japan, but I guess no one wants to pay attention to someone so small. What's on the rice bowl out of curiosity? What does it say on that? I don't know what those characters are. I was thinking that the girl was a Sushi Striker-ass character with that look. A little bit. I was at a loss of what to do next. And when that bug started chasing me, Bakeru came and saved me. Yeah, a pipsqueak saving an entire country when she needs saving from a bug. That just ain't happening. Why, you little... How many times must I tell you to watch your manners, boy? My apologies, son. That kid's still an immature pup. Please excuse his behavior. I'm sorry, that was rude of me. I take it back. No, you're right. It doesn't matter how hard I try. There's no way I can save Japan from this nightmare. Did you have a plan to save it? I think I'll head to Kanagawa. Kanagawa. Wait, hang on. Would that be Kanagawa? And seek out Kintaro on Mount Ashigara. Oh, Kintaro, the hero with the unparalleled physical strength. Solid idea. I definitely have heard of Kintaro. I don't know who that is, though. Like, fairy tale wise. You know what? Go ahead and take Bakeru with you. Huh? His frontal cortex is... This is... Okay, you know what? That's the best insult I've ever heard in my entire life. His frontal cortex is still developing, but he's athletic when transformed. Just not like he's stupid. No, his frontal cortex is still developing. Have the rascal do all the traveling for you. Oh, that would be a huge help. Why do I have to do work? I don't wanna. Helping Sun out will make up for your rude behavior. Listen up. Make sure Sun makes it to Kintaro safely. And don't come back till then, got it? Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Henge poof! Or Henge. Henge poof! Good, that's the spirit. Here's something for your journey. Our clan's treasured Haradaiko drum. Haradaiko? It's a weapon, but not really a weapon. This drum ain't for hurting anyone. It's for purifying evil spirits. Beat this drum when you encounter anyone haunted by evil spirits. Whoa, so it only works on the bad guys. In a sense, yes. Thanks, Gramps. Guess it's time to adventure. Okay, son, I'm gonna get you to Kintaro. Just you watch. Sounds good to me, Bakeru. Let's do this. And thus, Bakeru and Sun set out on a perilous adventure to save Japan from Oracle Sayataro's evil deeds. Alright. Meet Kintaro at... It'd be Kintaro, right? I don't know. Look, I've gotten better at pronouncing Japanese words, but I'm trying my best here. Meet Kintaro at Mount Ashigara. Okay. This is the Shikoku region. Okay. Souvenirs and trivia. Interesting. Okay, let's see what this game's about. Are we loading? Grand adventure awaits you. Get instant practice before setting off. Okay. How is everything looking and sounding, by the way? Now, this is on a bunch of other systems. I probably shouldn't have played it on the Switch, but it feels like a Switch game. Just because, like, you know, I guess because good feel. It mostly looks fine. There's definitely some stuttering, though, with the camera. But I think it's definitely on PC, too. Okay, so we have a dash roll, and then when you dash, you can do this. So R and L is the drum. That's a shield. Okay. Can I get up there? Guess not. Yeah, there's definitely, like, some of the, like, when I move the camera especially, that's not, like, my stream, that's the game itself. There's a little bit of lag for when you move the camera around. Using the Haradaiko drum. Left hit, right hit, try smacking around all kinds of stuff. Okay. Interesting. So the left and right hit is like different. You get like a combo. Whereas if you were to just do right hit, I guess you could still just do right hit. This music is great, by the way. Stronger attack. Take down tougher enemies with double hit. Okay. So you can press it together. What are these things? This is the Taiko part of the game. Attack alternating left and right to home in on enemies and defeat them in succession. I'm not sure I get how to do that. Like, it's attack alternating left and right. Like, do I want to just do right, left for every enemy? Or do I want to go right, left, enemy, right, left, enemy? It sounds like right, left, right, left. Hold L and R for a charge double hit. Okay. No, you want to do right, left, right, left. Okay, that's what you want to do for chaining it. Look at these guys. What are you? Hey, it's Mo. Well, you scared me. I thought I was about to step in some you-know-what. Well, if it isn't Scoop, hello there. Bakeru, this is the Isun clan's revered sage, Scoop. Oh, sup. No, I'm taking red taiko drum and blue taiko drum up here, and you're playing a rhythm game instead. Look, we're not playing taiko. I refuse to play taiko drum master until I get a taiko drum. Like, you can play it without it, but like, I refuse. You can't play that game without a taiko drum. Scoop travels the world to learn new things and acquire knowledge. Dude, that's so cool. I was never really good at studying. Nothing beats learning and knowledge. Knowledge is power, after all. But how you use it is up to you. Curiosity is an important quality to have. Next time you see me, just holler. I'll give you a good scoop. Ah, thanks, Scoop. You're the greatest. Oh, drawn by the scent of knowledge? Well, here's a nugget of wisdom for you. Dried bonito is said to be the world's hardest food. The fish meat is dried and purposely made moldy. Very little moisture gets left behind. I see. There's no harm in having knowledge. However, how you use it is up to you. See ya. But what does that do for me? What does knowing that do for me? Look at these guys. So when you finish beating an enemy, you want to switch to the other drum to do, like, if you're doing left, you want to switch to right when you're done. Like, if an enemy takes more than one hit, you want to make sure you're switching at the end there. Okay, so you want to go with left. I've had Bonito explained to me so many times and it does not make any sense. But have you had it? Look, I need their money. Is it not Bonite? Well, okay, it's... Well, the I would be... Lie. So it'd be Bonite. Yeah, it would be Bonite. Because it wouldn't be pronounced as E, because that's... No, wait, it would be Bonito. Okay, no. Li. So it'd be Bonito. Okay. Look, I need to just... I need English to not exist, because English screws me up. Tokushima Perfect Pennant. Or Prefecture Pennant. I found the Tokushima Pennant. There are 3 souvenirs scattered about each stage. Find them and take them home to remind you of your journey. Cool. Right, because this whole game is about visiting every prefecture, basically. Well, I say about. That's one of the things you'll do. These enemies are adorable. Okay, I was thinking there was gonna be a secret in there, but nah. So you can control the camera, though it kind of... You don't need to control it too much based on how the level's designed. Block frontal attacks using the Daiko drum. Daiko drum. I think that's what's screwing me up. Daiko is like... I guess it's because the A and I, like, make a different syllable. And I haven't really learned all those combos. Because you would think it'd be Daiko. Or, no, Lay. No, I don't know. Summer, you're screwing me up here. Sneaky's not here to correct me. Repel an enemy's attack by guarding at just the right moment. Dodge roll to evade. Okay. This game feels really good to control, honestly. Okay. So if we do like this. Is this the end, though? Because we definitely did not get everything. Or is this just next warp drum? Okay. This kind of reminds me in style more similar to like some GameCube games in terms of like the design. Like, I think it's interesting when you look at, like, it's not really a platformer, but when you look at, like, games on, like, the N64, I feel like the camera, like, even for, like, games like Banjo-Kazooie, is a lot closer to you. I'm not really, like, I don't know what I would compare it to in terms of, like, level design, but definitely not Mystical Ninja in terms of level design, I can tell you that. I kind of reminds, maybe that's not accurate, though. I was gonna say, like, Billy Hatcher, but I feel like that's not. I mean, it's definitely not Billy Hatcher also, but... Yeah, I guess it... Okay, so I'm not crazy then, because I was like, I don't know Billy Hatcher that well, so maybe I'm wrong on that, but... in terms of the level design, that is. Obviously, it's not like Billy Hatcher in a lot of other ways. But just how open the world is. I don't know what that was. Apparently, though, these are just like possessed spirits. So, like, we're not actually attacking. We're just purifying them. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not exactly that, but it has similar vibes to that. Like, it's definitely not, like, it's definitely not an N64 platformer because they're distinctly differently designed in terms of their level layout. Partly because they're like they were just learning how to do. I'm not sure which is the way forward and which is the way not forward. Partly because they were just learning how to do 3D in general.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a Monacan peace statue at the edge of a cliff in one of Japan's most remote locales, the Iya Valley. Going number one there was a test of metal in the old days. This song is very good. There's no harm in having knowledge, however, how you use it up to you. Okay. It's definitely not too hard of a game, but I mean that's not really a knock. Games don't need to be difficult to be fun. Also, I can go up here. I'm also like not moving the camera much, but like again, it's interesting how the game is designed because you almost don't need to for most of it. Like you can like do this, but you really don't need to. It's designed the way that you. I guess that's where like I feel like in the N64 they were like you have to move the camera, move the camera, guys. Because they're like, oh, it's 3D and stuff. And I think as the GameCube and stuff came out, they kind of like backed off on how much you need to use the camera. And I think this is like that's why this game's design kind of feels like a more GameCube style in that way. So I did save that. This game's music is definitely going to be in that game tune, mind you. What is this? Sudachi citrus. They look like limes, but they aren't. Definitely never heard of those. Well, maybe I have, but if I have, I don't remember. Okay. Tanuki feigns sleep. Tanuki faint when startled. This inspired the Japanese term Tanuki Neiri, which means Tanuki sleep. It basically means playing dead. Is that just like... I guess possums are probably not in the same family, but like... It's not that much different than like playing possum, I guess. It's a dead end. Dead end. There's a small opening there, though. Not even a mouse could fit through that. I guess I'll have to find another route. Do you have any Henge abilities besides your human one? Uh-huh. Nope, I only have this human one that Gramps taught me. I see. Then have you heard of a Henge license? What's that? I never heard of it. A Henge license is something that allows you to shapeshift. If you get a license, you can use its Henge power. What? That's awesome! Since you're doing me a huge favor helping me out on my journey, I think it's only right that I give you the Isun clan's Henge license. Yes, sir? Whoa, you're serious? I'll gladly take it. Okay, here it goes. So, like, how does this work exactly? Is it just like, yeah, here, you can have a license to be me? I guess that's... He's tiny. He's doing the henge. I'm so tiny now. You have permission to shapeshift and become small like us Isun. You can use our henge power to make yourself small at will. I kind of feel weaker now. That's because the Isun people suck. Instead, we use our small size to get into tiny spaces and to hover in air with our light body weight. You may become weaker, but it'll have its uses on your journey. I see. It's all about how you use it. There's also something you should know about the henge license. To retain your altered form, you need something called Bakeru energy. Bakeru energy? Wait a minute, but that's his name. Wait a minute. He's Bakeru. Is you gonna question why they decided to name this energy after me? Bakeru energy is a strange energy found all over the world. It's found in nature, living things, non-living things, everywhere. Once you run out of Bakeru energy, you'll turn back into a Tanuki. Okay, I need to gather... Well, okay, not a Tanuki, I assume my human form. Okay, I need to gather the energy to use henge powers. Got it. Now, use the Isun henge and check out that small hole again. You can now use henge powers to transform. Hold ZL and select a henge power. Bakeru energy depletes while you are transformed and will need to be replenished. It will end once the meter has at the low rate has run out. Okay. Don't let your Bakeru energy run out. There are narrow areas that only can be accessed during an Isun henge transformation. You'll return to the entrance if the meter at the lower right of the screen runs out. Keep an eye on the meter as you proceed. Okay. Okay, so I can't attack. Tap B repeatedly while in the air during Isun henge. Has a longer jump distance. Okay. Why is he saying Isun while he jumps? Okay, so I have to hit right to go right. Okay. No, I'm like, there's gotta be a secret over here. There's no way. This is like right for a secret. Well, here's a nugget of wisdom. Backrest less. You ever notice that seats in science classrooms don't have backrest? This is to make it easier to escape if there's a fire. Is that true? I mean, I guess in Japan. I don't really know how Japanese desks are formatted, to be honest. I don't know everything. I just know what I know. Okay, that seems like that's the end, but... Yeah, evil energy emitters. There are 3 to break the seal on the festival tower and clear the stage. Okay. Alright, last. This. Cafe al Late Day. June 1st is World Milk Day, while October 1st is International Coffee Day. Mix them together and you get Cafe al Light. Day on August 1st, which is observed in Japan. There's no harm in having knowledge. Oh, what happened there? I just kind of like went silent for a bit. I don't think I got desynced though. Picross, Bakeru, Picross, Castle, Picross, Castle, Splatoon, Castle. Are we still good? It just like the audio cut out for a second, right? I do not say my speeches when I jump, but I also don't really jump much. Is it still, yeah, it still sounds fine? Okay. I mean, we don't really know what size his Tanuki form is. I assume it's still bigger. But it's, like, you know what the actual reason is? Because they didn't want to model Tanuki form. That's the actual reason. They're just like, no, the human form is the Tanuki form. You were off? Okay, well that's on, that's, I guess, yeah, that's not, I don't think I can do if you guys are off on your end. Oh, I get those two. What do you guys think so far? This is really cute. How far does the demo go? Just this level? Okay. And that should be everything for 100%. Yeah, one of the collectibles is just random trivia. Look, it's important. They'll be on the test, by the way. So, we better keep track. Okay, Wakayama. Sparkling Ocean Beach. So I hope everyone's having a good night so far. I watched some more One Piece. I've got a little bit more further in, watched 3 more episodes. Oh, you're cute. Okay, I'll hold that thought for a second. Yuriko. Hey, Bakeru. Yo, Yuriko. I heard your grandpa kicked you out of the village. Is that true?
What?
He didn't kick me out. He sent me on a quest. Oh, I see. That means you'll be in need of items, right? Hi. You better buy your stuff from me. I have the best selection. Nothing on your mind but money as usual. That's right. I'm going to set up a big company that makes big bucks. I'm going to call it Happy Home Designer. I don't even know what Tom Nook's company is actually called, to be honest. I know Happy Home Designer, but I don't think he's in charge of that. I think that's like, well, I guess in the original game he is, but then in like the New Island or New Horizons one, it's just Lottie on her own. That's Timmy. But for now, I'm a traveling merchant. If you see me, make sure to buy something. Drop all your the coins you earn on me, okay? All right. I hear you loud and clear, Miss Greedy Pants. Well, I guess it would be like Tammy. You can buy all sorts of useful things at Yuriko's. Why don't you give them a try? These items take immediate effect upon purchase. These items can be stored and used whenever you like. Up to 3 items can be carried at a time. Stock items can be used pressing left, up, and right during play. Okay. Increases speed. But, like, is that forever? Or just, I assume just for a bit. But see, it doesn't have a time, though. Instant and permanent. Okay, well, this is what I definitely want, then. I mean, I clearly want that. You always go for the permanent stuff. I mean, I guess Lucky Cat would not be bad, because then I get more money. And then I can use that to get... But Lucky Cat's not permanent, right? It's just, yeah, it's 180 seconds. Hey, Namadu. Your wallet is looking a little lonely. That means you should get more wallets. This is true. What does the meter at the top right do? I don't feel like it was ever explained. Or if it was, I just was not paying attention. Also, Nam, this game technically, I think, I don't think you really kill anything in this game, because you purify them with the, like, they specifically say the drum's not for attacking, it's for purifying. So, I think this fits in for you. Don't trust me on that, but, like, that's what it said. But I hope you're having a good night. I'm trying to make use of this Lucky Cat. I think I have it active. You can't tell. Oh yeah, it's glowing. I'm gonna go back and check everything else. I just was looking for the money first. Which one? The glowy one? Glowy what? Oh, the lanterns at the top right. I didn't really get what those are supposed to be. I guess they're for my charge attack, maybe, or something? I need to stop, like, actually use the camera a few times, because I'm so used to just not touching it. Which is nice, honestly. I like that you don't need to touch the camera. Well, even, like, okay, 180 seconds is not that much, right? Or was it longer than that? So, did I not use the... Look, no, I'm definitely, because I'm sparkly, so I definitely am using it still. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I guess it didn't matter in the last level because they were all at the end, so... but yeah, I watched more One Piece in the Alabasta arc, and things are starting to, like, get to, like, actually be... Like, we're out of the desert, which is good. I didn't mind that, but it just... The desert was dragging on for a bit there. Okay, so it lets you know when it's gonna run out. Yeah, kind of. It's like things are just being possessed by evil spirits because of the evil festival, basically. I mean, the beginning of the stream had it. It was said at some point during the stream, so... Okay. Oh, I can't buy multiple. Okay. It's good feel though, but I guess this is good feel's first 3D game, huh? Well, I don't know. Does Crafted World count? Nah, nobody cares about Crafted World. I mean, Sunshine is arguably like Nintendo's most artsy game, debatably. Yeah, but is there anything else in here I missed? Oh, it looks like it's not. I should honestly play Crafted World just so that Summer won't bug me anymore about it. Oh, I love you! The enemy designs in this are great. I know they're basically like yokai-esque, but you know. It's the upper right is like you have to beat 3 lanterns to like finish the stage basically. So it's basically tracking your progress and how far you're in the level, basically. Look, the watermelons are fine. Arguably, if it's possessing a watermelon's like... I mean, I guess watermelons are living, arguably. Okay, so we got the pennant for this one. Princess Peach Showtime is... okay, it's... But that's like pseudo 3D still too, right? Like, it is in 3D, don't get me wrong, but it's also not really in 3D for that game. This game is like full-on exploring in 3D. Granted, this game came out before Peach Showtime, mind you, just in Japan. So it would still apply. Well, we were talking about, I think we were talking about specifically good feel. But yeah, Super Mario is... It was interesting, we were talking, because I've been playing through Paper Mario again with a friend, and it's been really fun. And also, like, it's been really fun because I never used Goombario, so like seeing all of his tattles, like so much of his... Like, he talks about how much the Toads love to gossip. Like, all of the Toads, like, not even just like, you know, oh, a joking way. No, like, legitimately, they love talking about everyone else and gossiping. It's really fun. But, one of the things that's interesting is I had read an old Nintendo Power that was people's first reaction to Paper Mario, and at the time it was still being advertised as Super Mario RPG 2, and people were like, well, this isn't, why is this changing the art style, why is it 2D, why it should be 3D, because people were super on the N64 train, and that was kind of their reaction to that, and it's interesting how the first Paper Mario isn't really paper except for an advertising thing, but the most paper of the original 3 is actually Thousand Year Door, because I would argue Super Paper Mario is very little... There's very little paper usage in that game, despite it's all about the flippin' dimensions thing more than anything else. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, I mean, I guess, like, artsy Mario games, like, I would argue in terms of the mainline Mario games is probably the most artsy. The world's first underwater mailbox is located in Tsushima, Wakayama, Japan. Drop off a letter and it'll actually get delivered. Really? Like, actually? TTYD is the worst Mario game because I said so. That's not true. But it's not even close to the worst Mario game. wouldn't have been good if Paper Mario hadn't, like, the reason why Paper Mario looks the way it is because modeling all of those 3D characters for the game would have just not been good, so they used, for N64, so they used a technique to just use like flat 3D planes and then put textures on them. That's the reason why it's the way it is. But unfortunately, people just kind of... It's like how people were, like, with Pixar. Like, now you see people going back and being like, oh yeah, it'd be nice to have 2D movies. But, like, when Pixar first started making 3D movies, people slowly started to be like, no, I don't want classic Disney movies anymore. I want only CGI. People love to jump on bandwagons and on trends. TGYD slander. I said it was not the worst Mario game. What is slanderous about that? Oh, Browsba.
What?
This man is Billy Hatcher because of the okay. I would kind of want to like get me play Billy Hatcher. I feel like I would like it even more now, like, than back in the day. But yeah, we were talking about how this is very more GameCube-esque in terms of its level design. But I'm like Hat in Time. It's good. I'm gonna insult all you guys tonight. I'm not really. I'm doing it in a joking manner. You already know my opinion on things. Wolf Wolf. Browsba, you okay? Arf Wolf, big bro. Ah, that's your brother. Sup, I'm Bakeru. Wolf Wolf Arf. You saved Browsba. Thank you. Don't mention it. Just don't take your eyes off her for now, okay? There's all sorts of weirdos wandering around this place, so be careful. Bakeru is so cool. Browsby, repay Bakeru. If I can help, I'll help. Ah, thanks. Okay, Browsby and Browsba, you two take care. Thanks, Bakeru. What was that? I didn't know you could speak dog. Well, Tanukis are raccoon dogs, after all. I can sorta understand them. I can only half understand them. Oh look, the watermelon's fine. They're probably like, what? Isn't there like several enemies in some games? They're like, oh, they enjoy breaking apart or something. Music in this game is great so far, also. Okay, yeah, this level is much better than the forest. I think the forest level was just like it had too. For some reason, that was lagging a bunch, but it's definitely much better in this level. I think because it just doesn't have as much foliage or lighting or whatever. I'm sure there are. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh, drawn in by the Sun of Knowledge. Well, here's a nugget of wisdom for you. Poo deterrent. Spraying liquid lion poo along train tracks can reduce the risk of deer train collision. So, are you telling me I should just, like, cover my car in lion poo and I'll never hit a deer? Is that what we're saying? No, cover all roads in lion poo. I don't think I can convince anyone to do that. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about when it comes to... I don't know if Kicking Man's still around watching, but this is what I'm talking about, like, with people saying this is Mystical Ninja. Like, it really plays more, like, if you're into, like, GameCube platformers, I feel, or action games, I feel like you would actually like this a lot more than if you were into N64 platformers. Not to say there's, like... Not to say that Mystical Ninja has like there's nothing in common with this game, but I do think this level design is more akin to the N64 than anything else. Or the GameCube, sorry. Okay, so that's the second one. Or is it the last one? I guess we've got them all? Oh, that's the tower. Okay, but I don't want to go that way yet. Because I still need to find a lot of things. I should go back to McDonald's and see if I can get more of those Yu-Gi-Oh crossovers, but I don't know. I am McDonald's like twice, like 2 weeks in a row, and I'm like, I don't really need more McDonald's. There's only so much McDonald's you can eat. Oh, you even got like a side somersault jump. I don't know how I did that. Hey, Naron. Persimmons cravings. Persimmons are tasty, but eating too many can lead to stomach obstruction. Enjoy them in moderation. Okay, thank you. Still need to find these. Okay, there's a souvenir. Pickled plums. These go well with rice. Why do they look like they have a face? Are persimmons like cranberries or no? I don't know. The last few times I've had Wendy's, Naron, it's been kind of bad. I guess I haven't had Wendy's since that when I was like, I wanted no tomato and no pickle, and then they just didn't give me any vegetables, and they gave me double the meat, and that's not what I wanted. It was just meat and cheese. They didn't like the meat and cheese part. But they used a bigger patty, and I just was not a fan. Oh, I should have used I should have bought. Oh, what do you have here? You got...
The persimmon, Persimmon, is the edible fruit of a number of species of trees in the genus Diospyros. The most widely cultivated of these is the khaki persimmon, Diospyros khaki. Diospyros is in the family Ebenaceae, and a number of non-persimmon species of...
So, no. Why a button? How are the Mets doing today? I think I want to go on this warp, because I think this will take me... Yeah. I thought I got them all. Maybe you only have to get 3, but there's more, or maybe that one was just, like, not related to the other ones. The lanterns. Is this the last one? No, there's 2 more. Precious sand. The white sand of Shirahama Beach in Wakayama Prefecture was once used to make glass. That's because the sand there is mostly made of quartz. Okay. I need to, like... I don't know, like, how that's gonna work, but I'm supposed to be going to California next year. I need to, like, book my hotel for that, because it's my brother's wedding. But I don't know. I'm not really great about changing up my routine and stuff, so it's gonna be a little bit of a. I also don't know how I'm getting there. I don't like flying. I've never flown before, but I really don't want to fly. But like taking a train might just not be feasible. Okay, so I just need one more knowledge thing, which hopefully is just over here. I was thinking about it. The problem is, like, so if I took the train, I could go a few days earlier and see some other stuff. Because obviously, like, if you're... This is the problem with going for, like, a wedding, is, like, you're pretty much only going to be... You're going to be busy with the wedding, mostly. I guess not me as much compared to, like, other people. Like, the people in the wedding. Yeah, I can say this game's not that hard, considering I don't think I've taken damage at all. Yeah, so why is there so many extra lanterns? I'm not really sure why there's so many. I guess because you don't need to, like, 100% this. You could just, like... This might be interesting for the speedrun, then, actually. Maybe I speedrun this game, I don't know. So, like, just choose which lanterns are fastest. It's over here, okay. Is this Snoopy Museum in California? What's in the Snoopy Museum? Japan's shortest river can be found in Wakayama Prefecture and is called Butsubutsu Gawa. It was named after how the waters bubbled up. See, this is really like a travel game. You're learning all about Japan. You can go to the Jack in the Box and get the ultimate cheeseburger. It's for purists, just meat and cheese. I feel like there are much better restaurants I could go to in California than Jack in the Box. It's just the phone? Like, nobody else is having issues with double me. Oh, I don't know if well, I'm going to, like, Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I don't think anything in San Francisco, I don't think. I think I'd be too far away. Also, hi, Sneaky. We can discuss this later. What, do you mean the Mets or going to California? Because I'm okay with, like, discussing California. I don't really know if I want to talk the Mets with you. Because I don't really think there's much we need to talk about with the Mets. Except for that they're winning. Zoom Oracle GP. So, okay, for M-I-E, how would that be pronounced? Because it's like May. Is it May? May. Yeah, no. Yeah, you would. Meh. Mia. What the heck? Where are we? Why are we at... So. There are so many people. Wolf, get in. Go fast. Why is he a car? Mie. Control race car browse B and aim for the goal while clearing the checkpoints. Racing with brow speed. Speed up, brake, control your speed effectively, and win the race. Oh, this song is good. Use this when you want to take a sharp corner. So I gotta attack the corners. Okay. On platforms, L and R to trick. You'll speed up a little if you successfully pull a trick off. The A should be cut off. Me A. Mia. Mia. Not me. This is a character from Cubivore. Have a splendid drive. Okay. Oh, there is things to get though. Hey, hang on. How do I play? Okay, move, speed up, brake. Drift. Okay. I could do without this zooming sound effect, to be honest. Can we turn the car down? Can I reset? I want to reset this stage, I guess, because I didn't get any souvenirs. Because I think I screwed up and was too far behind. This really is 90s, 2000s platformer. Oh, that's a good thing. What is the clapping from? I don't know what this is from. Did I miss something? Did I miss the weekly bit? So I'm off tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do with that time. I did play recently... I played Hue, which is a kind of puzzle platformer that I've had for a while. I finally beat that last night. It was fine, but it also made me think I was going colorblind. Because it has the color pink and purple, but they almost look identical. And I looked at like different screenshots on the computer, and they're definitely not as... They're more distinct on like that. I think it's just the TV... which I do think they should have picked different colors, because in the TV, like, they look almost identical on the television. But I was like, am I going colorblind here? Okay, we're doing much better this time. I've gotten practice from racing thanks to stupid Crash 3 and all of its motorcycle levels. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but I did get better at them at least. Come on, there's too many things. This is honestly a pretty intricate course. Yeah, I think I did pretty good. Hey, SM. Name that game too well. It was good. It was good. I think we had... Oh, so that's where you get it from, the rewards. Okay. But how do you get all the trivia? They were clapping. Oh, okay. I definitely have that on my wish list for Crypt Custodian. I'm curious as to where you heard about it, Sakani, if you just saw it, like, during the not E3 session and decided to wish list it. But I'm definitely curious in playing that. Yeah, Name That Game 2 went well. I thought it, I don't think I really have anything to say about it besides it was fun. And I'm excited to do the next one. Because I'll be at the end of the month for the next part. Festival Grand Prix Trophy. And there's the kind of... So Mie, like, is it known for racing in its prefecture, out of curiosity?
Yeah.
Like, is that like a thing? You keep up updated on Metroidvania? It's a Metroidvania? I can't remember why I wishlisted it. I just know I did, and I just recognized the cat in the Vash the Stampede coat. Okay. What do we got here? Sakura Viewing Assistance. Cherry blossoms produce a substance that keeps weeds at bay. Thankfully, it's harmless to humans, so they can safely picnic under the blossoms. Can you, like, have... Is cherry blossom trees, like, only able to be grown in Japan, or could they be grown in other places? Like, or is it, like, a whole biome thing, or... Yeah, see, I'm definitely missing other trivia, but I don't know where you would find the other trivia. I'm confused. Unless you just need to, like, do the race multiple times and, like, talk to him at the end. Suzuki Circuit is in Mei. It's like the famous... So yeah, so that's what's cool about this game, is you're visiting every prefecture in this game. And it's kind of cool how they, you know... it seems like the levels are based around the prefectures. That's kind of really neat. It's so cool that we actually got this game. What game did they make before, Sakani? I think you can have cherry blossom trees outside of Japan, just probably not in say Antarctica. Well, I don't think you could have anything in Antarctica. You should go to Washington D.C. I should go like to a lot of places probably. Bakeru will be arriving in Aichi Prefecture soon. Whoa! Look at those tall buildings. It's nothing like the Tanuki Village. Oh, you're such a country bumpkin. Come now, Eureka. We both are from the same village. So, I'm a businesswoman, stacking papers in the city now. Sounds like you two are good friends. We're not friends. Sheepo and Islets. I don't think I've heard of those before. So, I'm not gonna, like, spend a lot of time on this, but, like... I don't understand the trivia for this one. I guess there were a bunch of other areas I could have explored here, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tanuki Discipline. The neck-stretching Onryo yokai that punishes misbehaving Tanuki are actually mechanical dolls. Ugh, that's creepy. Okay, well that's 2, but there's clearly more. But where? Like, we can't cross this line, I'm pretty sure. No. Okay, yeah, there's one over here. They're just all here. Otters rock. Otters store their favorite rocks in the pouches in the skin of their arms. If only I could do that. Dude, I love otters. What's your favorite zoo animal? And why is it not the lions? I feel like when people think about the zoo and they're like, oh yeah, I love the... Also, I know what Naran's answer is. People are like, oh, the zoo, you know, lions and tigers. It's like, no, the silly little guys are the best things in the zoo. Penguins and otters and stuff like that. So that was only... I'm still missing 2. There should be one other one, like, near the beginning here. I mean, I would believe that. Oh, there he is. The shortest dual naming. The world's shortest place and train station named is Tsu, located in Mie, Japan. Tsu kind of sounds like 2, but if you squeeze it an S after the T. Okay, so the last one has to be at the end, so I might as well just do the race real quick and get this last piece of knowledge. Yeah, that was pretty hidden. Like, most of them have been pretty not hidden. That one was actually more hidden than I thought, and the only reason I would have found it is because there wasn't many more options to look for. So if we get another one of these stages where you, like, have something like this where you're doing an activity, you want to make sure to, like, look around the area first. Yeah, some of the sound effects in this game are a little, like, sound design is a little, like, not the best, but, like, it's not a big deal. I know I can't imagine it's super long. Well, it's supposed to be you go to every prefecture, and it seems like every level's been a prefecture. So, in theory, how many prefectures are there in Japan? Because that would be your answer to how many levels there are. Yeah, this is an early 2000s style game. Look, I've been really loving this game so far. It is my favorite game of this year. I don't know. There's been some really good games so far, and there's still a lot of good games to come. Another Crab's Treasure was really good. What's it called? The yo-yo game. What the hell? Why am I blanking on it? What was the yo-yo game with the yo-yo girl who does yo-yo tricks? Why am I blanking on the game? Oh my god, I'm getting so old. I can't remember anything. No, not too far. Thank you. Penny's Big Breakaway. That game. No, not Lollipop Yo-Yo Massacre. Penny's Big Breakaway was also really good. One of those two are probably my game of the year so far, but this is definitely up there. I mean, obviously Zelda is going to be probably, potentially my game of the year. Hopefully it's good. I've not been looking anything up, but I'm hoping it's good. They keep posting crap on, like, Twitter, and I'm seeing bits of it, but I'm, like, avoiding I'm blanking it out as much as I can, because I really don't want to know anything else. I don't need to know anything else. There he is. Astrobot's probably gonna be pretty. It's probably gonna be easily the best PlayStation game of the year. Not that there's any others. Maybe there is. Dogs known as Akage Inu visited shrines on behalf of people back in the Edo period. They could even find their way back home. I hope you guys are like I said, it's gonna be on the test at the end of the stream. I also want to play that game still, Pawn. I really do. I wish there was an easy way to play it. They need to just bring it to Switch. What does Okage stand for? Like, what does it mean? Alright, so now we finished that. Now we're at Aichi. Sachi Hoko Tower. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, I'd have to buy that. So guys, you know... What the heck is this music? You know how many games are coming out this year? There's so many games. I'm trying to think, if I was to go to visit a state, like... I don't know if I want to visit every state, but if I was to go to visit a state, like, because we're talking about, like, Washington, D.C., like, what would be the state I'd want to visit? Probably, I guess, Washington, D.C. would be up there. It's not really a state. You know, that I do want to visit. Signs around construction sites in Japan usually feature the slogan, safety first. But what comes after? Answer, quality second, production third. I've technically been to New Jersey before, so I've not been to many states. The only states I've been to, so I've been to Canada, like when we went to Niagara Falls, I was briefly on the Canadian side. I think now you would need, I think back then like you didn't need a passport or anything, but like nowadays I'm pretty sure you would, even for that. Shogun Coffee. Look at these advertisements. I've been to Ohio because I went to the Rock and Roll Museum. This is a long time ago. I don't remember much about it. I just remember I went there like when I was really young. And I know we went to the Hard Rock Cafe and like I have stuff from that still. But I went to Ohio. Obviously, I've been to New York. I was in New Jersey briefly when we went to New York. Went to New York City, but like I don't think we stopped at all, but we were in New Jersey for a brief moment, which you could argue doesn't count because it probably does not count. And then Pennsylvania I've been to a few times. I've been to both Philadelphia and to Pittsburgh and stuff, and other places in Pennsylvania as well, and that's it. But I'm probably gonna have California coming up here. So I wonder if it's best to like, I guess you can come back and buy these, or I don't know how that works. Oh, I still have the cat. I gotta remember to use the cat. I don't really need anything else here. Okay, Namato, I'll try not to. I mean, when I went to Ohio, it was, like, I know people make fun of Ohio now, but, like, it was fine. At the time, at least. I don't know, it wasn't really that much. I think I was also in Ohio for other stuff. I think there was, like, an amusement park I went to. I think Six Flags was in Ohio at one point. I think Six Flags is not even a thing anymore. I haven't been to an amusement park in so long. There were so many amusement parks I used to go to when I was younger. Now I feel like I go to an amusement park and, like, that's gonna make me feel real old, because, like, I don't know if, like, the rides tire you out. I still have a lot of energy, but, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, I feel like there's probably a thing about, like, rides, like, the older you get, probably not being able to, you don't do anything, you just sit in them, but, like, I don't know. I'm just worried I'm gonna ride a ride and then be, like, dead. Because I have nephews and nieces now, and just be like, oh, I could ride with them, but like, it's like I don't want to like ride a ride and then be like, no, I need to go sit in this bench. Misukatsu was created when people had the idea to dip deep-fried pork cutlets into miso-based sauce instead of the usual soy sauce-based sauce. Didn't they go bankrupt though, I thought? Or I don't know. I was gonna say like amusement parks aren't nearly as popular anymore, but that's definitely not true at all. I think it's more so just I don't really like. I'm not really. I haven't gone to an amusement park in forever. California. We should watch The Wizard. We should not watch The Wizard also. I don't think it's a good movie. Did it? When we went, like, way back when, like, I think it was new, and it had the Looney Tunes stuff. I don't know if that was still a thing. But we went and watched, like, this Batman show. They were, like, it was, like, live-action Batman and stuff. Apparently, from what I've heard, I guess it is a thing, because I was watching one of, the animation videos, and, she went, when she was in Japan, they had, like, Six Flags there is much more, like, anime and manga-oriented, kind of, or was that Six Flags? Maybe I'm thinking of Universal. Was that a Universal? No, I think that was Universal. Because it was Minions, which that's not... No, I don't know. Some of the partnerships between companies at this point, they're all owned by the same companies. Like, Disney owns half of the world at this point. It's kind of awful. I mean, that's the thing, like, I feel like, for, like, California, it's like, I would want to go to... I feel like the Disney park would actually be better, but, like, I have to go to Universal because of Mario. Granted, everyone else wants to go for a different reason that I'm not into, but, you know. Right, okay, yeah, Universal owns... Illumination is owned by Universal, which is fucked because Universal also owns DreamWorks. It's all horrible, is the thing. We need, like... I'm not gonna get depressing, but, like, people need to stop owning things. That can be taken multiple ways, and honestly, I probably don't disagree with some of those. Oh, drawn in by the scent of knowledge. Well, here's a negative wisdom for you. Nagoya Castle has 2 golden Shachihoko fish statues that are coated in 18-karat gold. Combined, they contain 88 kilograms or 194 pounds of gold. Well, we want to... Well, Chicago's Illinois, right? I guess we could. Here's the thing with Chicago. It's like... There are certain places that when you go... Oh wait, if Akage stands for Shadow, wouldn't that be Shadow King then? But anyway, the thing with, like, there's certain places that when you go, you have to have a certain food, right? So, like, if I go to Chicago, you have to have a deep dish pizza. If you go to Philadelphia, you have to have a cheesesteak, which I don't think we ever did have a cheesesteak. Because my mom didn't really want to, like... She was weird about the city, which is, it's weird because she, you know, she went, when she was younger, she went to Pittsburgh with no, like, kind of on her own and stuff, but, I don't know, I think she's gotten a bit more cautious when she's become older, but, she wasn't, like, some of the markets and stuff, she was kind of, like, about, like experimenting, which, to be fair, I feel like I've also gotten a little bit more isolated in my older age. But I think for me that's more because of my autism than anything else, to be honest. It's easy to just stick with what's familiar, to be honest. I'm gonna keep, let's say, to be honest, a few more times here. Was I? No, I was not down here yet. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think the Mario, like, amusement park is probably gonna be that good, but it'd be cool to go. I think the one in Florida is going to be better, though, right? Because it's going to have, like, Donkey Kong and stuff or so, whatever. Here's my question is, when you go to an amusement park, what is your favorite ride? Because I was always partial when I was younger to, like, the rides that are, like... There was this one ride that was this big wheel, and you went in this big... Like, you were strapped in this big wheel, and it spun sideways, but, like, you were against the wall. I always thought that one was pretty fun. Roller coasters, to me, I've won roller coasters, and I think for a while I used to be really afraid of them. Like, way back when. I don't know how it would be now, but I know when I was younger, I think for the longest time I was, and then we went to one amusement park. I think it was, I remember a class trip, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna go on the roller coaster. So I went on. No, I know what it was. Okay, so no, I think for the longest time I was afraid of roller coasters that went upside down, and then I went to a state, like a county fair, which was really sad, by the way. Our county fairs kind of sucked, but I went to, well, at least the one that I went to sucked. And I had a Buffalo Bills wallet that I had for some. I don't know if I got it there or if I had it. And I went on this thing that was like the Ring of Fire, and it was literally, it wasn't even a roller coaster. It was literally just what it sounds like. It was a ring, and it was just a coaster that just went around this ring. And arguably not even safe also, but it was like just a complete ring, and you just went in a loop upside down. And I think I went on that for like, I think this is the first time. Maybe I went on a different coaster before that. I don't know, but I definitely went on this, and then I lost my Bills wallet on that because it fell out. Because again, I don't think the ride was very safe. It's a common carnival ride. Well, I didn't like. It wasn't good. Okay, I need to pay attention. Oh no, I was not paying attention here. Oh, they did model the Tanuki. What do I have here? I mean, you just lose money, so it's not a big deal. But I know in some of the other, like, I know, I think Six Flags had, like, Superman. I definitely went on that eventually. So I know later I went on more, you know, upside-down rides. I think there was an amusement park where I was like, no, I'm going to go on an upside-down ride. So I think the Ring of Fire was later. But I don't know. Something about being upside down just kind of freaks you out, I feel like. But it's really not, it wasn't that bad once you got used to it. You barely even notice. It's not like it takes, it's not like it's a long time or anything. Is it good for everyone else? Was my voice laggy or just the visuals? No, not this. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I need to, like... I don't think I dropped any frames. Oh, it looks like I dropped a few frames, but it looks like it's stabilized, so... Did you miss me talking about the Ring of Fire? Okay, I think I need a... because these guys are spinning is the problem. You can't attack them when they're spinning. No, you didn't hear me talk about the Ring of Fire? Ring of Fire sucks. I want to go and play some carnival games. Like, if I had infinite money, I would just play, like, carnival games. I feel like they're, like, I haven't played carnival games in so long. I think that was the funnest thing for me as a kid, was like playing carnival games. I don't like these guys, but I'm also being impatient with them. Okay, if I was a billionaire, I don't think I would lose my money playing carnival games. But also, I wouldn't lose it because I would be so good. I can't lose money if I'm just good at the games, right? Trying not to die here. Wait, they're $5 to $10? Wow, that's like, it was definitely not that much when I was a kid. Wooden fish drum maker. The fish-shaped wooden drums that monks tap on are made of Aichi in Aichi Prefecture, the largest producer in Japan. Well, more like the only producer. Okay. We made eye contact that you have to buy something. Well, we'll buy this again. I don't really need speed candy. What was your favorite carnival game as a kid? I think mine was... I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think what even carnival games I played specifically like. I feel like the ones like hitting down the milk bottles, like the problem with like stuff like that is like I was never really good at it at the time. Duck Pond's up there, but like Duck Pond is like you just pick a duck and that's it, right? I think I like the ones more that have like a little bit of skill to them. Oh, you know what? I know what it'd be. There was one that had like there was one I remember. I think it was in a music park, but it still like was carnival style game where you like take a squirt gun and you squirt it into this thing to make it like reach the top kind of thing. So, but it spins, so you have to like make sure you're aiming it. So you're like trying to keep the stream like in the hole, so it keeps raising this thing to the top. That would probably be my favorite. I remember liking that a lot. Yeah, kind of like that. Or, I don't remember if it was hippo or clown, but something that like, but the hole like isn't like static, so you have to like make sure that you're keeping your aim. Yeah, with the water gun. Yeah. I love like these. Like I don't know what it's called, but like the fact that the name that you give me, Sakati, is just water gun game is like, I'm sure that's what they just call it, but like. I don't know, they can come up with something more creative. I mean, that is what it is. Yeah, you're trying to raise something to the top, or you're trying to blow up a balloon. Those are really fun. Is there any carnival games with like a really like complicated name, or they are all pretty straightforward with their names? I need to heal. I don't know why this level has been giving me so much trouble. I'm missing a souvenir somewhere, too. Quail eggs shells. Eggs from the same quail will have all the same pattern. These shell patterns apparently protect against threats. Interesting. But if you had a complicated game name, people would just call it something simple in the end. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I could become small, I just haven't really had a reason to become small so far. There's that. I want this golden fish. Golden Chikoko. I did get healing at some point. I don't like these guys. I hate these spinning guys. I know I should just be defending. I guess they haven't really given me a reason to defend until now, and so I just haven't been. But now I guess I need to actually pay attention to shielding here. Luckily, all my collectibles stay, so it's not really a big deal. Yeah, no, you definitely talked about the mouse game before. Welcome back, Mom. I think the thing, this is a minor complaint, I can't tell when I'm getting hit. Like, that's one thing, is like how I've been losing so much HP, because I don't think the game gives you invincibility frames, or really lets you know when you're actually getting hit. Is that a big deal? No. It's honestly a very minor thing. But that's part of why I've been taking so much damage, is because I haven't really been noticing when I've been actually hit. Yeah, that's in a lot of different games. Stop spinning! There's a snow cone, I need that. Okay. Yoo-hoo! There's a checkpoint. Okay, yeah, so like, but like, it's not obvious when I'm getting hit, to me at least. Especially because, like, okay, you get hit by this thing there, but you, like, it doesn't do damage to you. There's definitely one here. Chicken! Nagoya Kochin. That's a premium chicken. Is it? I mean, I don't really know if they're enemies. They just seem like they're just doing their job to some extent. So is there any... I guess you get more money if you beat the ones that you, like, those lanterns that you don't, the extra lanterns. I got everything, right? To be fair, I don't really know if their job is to murder Bakeru. I think they're just like doing some kind of... They're mostly just here for the evil festival. We still haven't got to the mountain yet. No, he's trying to stop the festival. Son, look, you can see Mount Fuji now. Wow, it's beautiful. I'd like to go visit one day. How about we take a little detour? Maybe next time. We're heading for Mount Ashigara. Ugh. Alright. Peculiar pines at the base of Mount Fuji. Shizuoka. So did we ever figure out how many prefectures there are in Japan? Bakeru. Look, it was all explained at the beginning. Kind of. New attack required. You learn the new Hara Daiko drum move. Spinning top. I don't know if this is... I know they added one more for the North American release. I don't know if this is what that was. Spin vertically, dealing heavy damage to enemies. Okay. Can I get another one of these? I can. Okay. 47. Okay. One more attack. Not one more prefecture. They added one more prefecture. They added one more attack. Like, there was an attack that was attacking an enemy. There was, I think, 2 new attacks and an enemy that were added for the international release, basically. They added the Lost Continent of Moon to the North American release. Airplane earaches. When you're flying in an airplane, you may experience discomfort or pain in your ears. Drinking something or chewing gum can help reduce the effects of the pressure. Yeah, well, I might need that knowledge. I don't know. Where did the other one go? You're saying the game is no longer historically accurate. Sakura rice. You can make seasoned Sakura rice just by adding soy sauce, sake, and salt to the rice cooker. This is a regular item for school lunches in Shizuoka. This reminds me of, I have no idea if this is a while back. I have no idea if this is real or not, because knowing Reddit, it could have been a made-up story. But apparently there was, you know how like there's am I the asshole? And a lot of the stories in that subreddit are like made up, absolutely. But there's a woman basically saying that her boyfriend is like disorganized, and so she to help him there was different rice that he kept in different dishes, and she combined them all into one because they're all white rice. Well, there were like jasmine and I can't remember what the other one was. They were not all the same rice. They all have different cooking temperatures. And I'm just like, that is like so ignorant on so many levels. But I don't know, like I said, I have no idea if it's, you never know with stuff like that. Especially nowadays. People make things up so much nowadays. I need to finish Sakura Rice and Ruin. I really like the game. Apparently it's getting an anime too. I didn't really like the game. The issue I had with the game, and this is not an issue with the game itself, is that I sucked at making rice. So I felt like I needed to like become a master of rice, and I didn't want to keep playing until I learned how to. Like, I almost felt like I had to redo the game so that I had better rice capabilities. Which I don't think is the point of the game. I just felt bad for not being a master of rice. I absolutely could see someone being that stupid, 100%. Green tea has antimicrobial properties. Try gargling with green tea the next time you're feeling under the weather. Might be worth a shot. People wouldn't just lie on the internet, would they? I also hate the people, though, are like, everything is made up, too, because I'm like, at that point, nothing happens. Like, to some extent, don't believe everything you read on the internet, but to another extent, don't not believe everything you read on the internet, either. I am finding out, like, a lot of the, like, common stuff, though, like, the fact that people are like, oh, hey, this person said this thing, like, I think we need to get back in the habit of doing research and, like, whether it's through books or through, like, you know, reading Nintendo Power has been, like, eye-opening to some extent. Because people love to have this whole mentality of, oh, this is what people were thinking, or, oh, everyone had this opinion, and, like, kind of, like, not, I guess, rewriting history, but in some extent, yeah, like, reinterpreting what people's beliefs were. Like, I've seen stuff that I've lived through at this point. People talking about, like, oh, this is what people thought at the time for, like gaming stuff is not, you know, pretty low stakes. Being like, oh, yeah, people were thinking this, and I'm like, no, they weren't. Like, that's that's your interpretation of how you think about the thing and using that to, like, frame history, but, like, and some of it isn't malicious. Some of it is just honestly not, like, knowing and just, like, and then it's a telephone game. Some person says it, and then suddenly everyone thinks that it's true, basically. I think I want another one of these. Yeah, I mean, this is true. I feel like for Nintendo, it's pretty accurate, but it is definitely, you know, I don't know. Once I finish, maybe I go after Game Informer at that point. I don't know. I feel like I tried reading Game Informer back in the day and I didn't care, but part of the problem was because I think it was during the GameCube era, and, like, they definitely were not caring about Nintendo products, and I didn't care about non-Nintendo products at the time, so... He's very big. I love these tree things. This song is also just reminding me of, like, making me think of, like, A Link to the, like, Death Mountain. Dun, 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 dun. I'm super excited to play Mario Jamboree too, Mario Party Jamboree, because that game has, I'm most excited that it's not just Superstars again. Like, yeah, they're giving some old stuff for people who want the old stuff, but I'm glad they're actually adding in some, like, newer stuff too. But anyway, the point is, I think it's useful to do research into things. Like, what was the video I was watching? It was a video about... Oh, so there was a video about, like, the big three, that, Totally Not Mark did. And I never really followed anime at the time, so I didn't really know this was a thing until people apparently are talking about it again now. But there was this idea that there's the big three, like One Piece, Naruto, and was it Bleach or something? Like, oh, these are the big three anime. Everyone calls them the big three. They're the big three. And like basically it's a completely worthless term that was made up by just Western media more than anything else. Like, in terms of any meaning that could be attributed in Japanese, the most would be that people took it from, like, popularity polls, and even that, like, it wasn't even all at the same time. Like, watch the video because it goes in more detail, but to me it's just like, people need to be doing more research and actually like not just accepting things at face value. I feel like it's those kind of videos I'm seeing more of, and more like that kind of journalism. I think that's good. Okay, I need to actually... This game actually has a bit more teeth to it. Yeah, but how much of the people who were disagreeing just... Because I've seen that... From what I researched myself, not entirely, but from what I've seen, he's pretty much right. But how many people saying that Sakani just disagree because they want to have this preconceived notion, like, maintained? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's Bakeru's real form. Unfortunately, you only get to see it, like, in a cut. There's a cutscene at the beginning where he was a Tanuki, and then, when he dies. Unrelated, but I follow the Unseen Japan. They give a good insight on what's going on in Japan. Have gone to 2-tier pricing. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a whole thing about surge pricing is starting to potentially be a thing, and I don't know. To some extent, like, it's already existed. Like, surge pricing in general that's not exactly what you're talking about, Q, but surge pricing in general is a thing, and depending on, like, think about for hotels, right? Like, our hotel has different seasons. So, like, during summer season when we're much busier, our prices are higher than during the fall season. But, like, to some extent, that makes complete sense, right? Because you're paying for... when you're going in a hotel, you're usually paying to visit the area. And if the area is better during summer, there's more to do, then yeah, it would be worth more, basically. But, you know, then you have the people who are like, oh, we're just going to, like, increase McDonald's after by like $10 when you're like during lunch rush or something, you know, like it could very easily be abused. Yeah, because there was another anime guy who basically said the same thing of like, no, the big three is just mostly a Western terminology, and people were basically saying, no, it's real, and it's like, okay, but like, I don't know, as far as I can tell, from what I can look up, it doesn't seem like it it's definitely, at the very least, not utilized in Japan at all. And that I 100% believe, even without doing more research, because typically Western people in like the U.S. tend to like just want to believe that they are the most important things ever. That everything that they believe is accurate, and that the world revolves around them. It's such an old and not relevant thing, considering the two of them are... Well, okay, right. It's not. I'm not saying it's relevant right now, but it's, people are bringing it up because, like, the idea of like a new big three, but also because, like, I don't know, because Twitter. But the thing to me is the idea that anime started getting like actually super popular in the West, or started during that era. And I think, again, people made up the term Big Three and popularized it. It's like, okay, it's like, again, it's the whole telephone game with this saying, oh, this game is Mystical Ninja or something. You know, it's that kind of thing. Where one person said it and then people decide that, oh, well, that's what it is because someone else said it. It's like, no, that's not always... It's so easy for people to just assume that something is the way it is because people are parodying it. I think, what was there was something that was like, wasn't there a story, maybe this isn't even true, but wasn't there a story back in the day that someone attributed a quote to like somebody who had died, and it was made completely false, but then Wikipedia or whatever sourced it, and then the newspaper, like, for the obituary, sourced from Wikipedia, so you get this feedback loop of false information that like then says, oh well, it's true because it was sourced by Wikipedia, and then Wikipedia, or the newspaper sourced Wikipedia, and then Wikipedia sourced the newspaper later. So you just get like this feedback loop of false information. Bathhouse view of Mount Fuji. The walls of the public bathhouse often feature paintings of Mount Fuji. The first to paint one was a person from Shizuoka who wanted to entertain the local children. Pokemon is the fourth anime. I could see it, yeah, I think because of My Hero and stuff. But, like, the interesting thing is, like, the thing with Mark's video was that sales absolutely were not the factor there at all. The supposed big three weren't even the most popular at the same time either. So it's definitely, like, one of those things of, like, at the very least, it's absolutely more what Western fans were talking about. Because the thing is, too, like, it's a specific from my understanding, it was a specific subset of, like, people at the time on certain forums. It wasn't even, like, I had never heard of the Big Three until recently. So it's definitely, like, not nearly as big a deal as those people are making it out to be. No, I don't, but I also didn't really look up, like, the first anime granted, I'm not the person to ask, there's better people to ask, but the first anime I watched with the mindset of I am watching anime was, Drill, what is it called? The anime with the drill, Gurren Lagann. That was the first one I watched, and that was in, like, 2011, 2010. So, like, I just was, like, I obviously had watched anime before that, but I wasn't into anime before that point. I have never seen an episode of Naruto, ever. Like, I could tell you nothing about Naruto. I know Naruto is a ninja. That's it. Like, ask me a trivia question about Naruto, and I can guarantee you I will not be able to give you a correct answer. There's not a single thing that I know about that show. I really know nothing. I mean, there's probably some other vague stuff, but again, if you ask me a trivia question, I guarantee you I will not be able to give you a correct answer. Oh, look at this guy. Eel. Their... Okay, well, okay. See, I can't tell if you're doing this on purpose, because I was gonna say their face, but it's quite possible that's also, like, actually true, and you're giving me an easy question on possible, or on purpose. But yes, their face. I don't know. I guess we'll buy this. I probably should use one of these. I don't even know who Kakashi is. Okay, see, I was thinking of that as a joke, but I don't know that. The places that have done two-tier pricing are just taking advantage of the fact that foreign tourists have more spending power. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about Japan, in Japan's market queue to really give any opinion on that, to be honest. And I probably shouldn't, because I don't want to give inaccurate information. What is Naruto gonna be? King of the ninjas. So no. What's a Hokage? Shadow King? I don't even know who Boruto is also. I don't know if that's like Bizarro Naruto or what. Boro 1. Ninja President. Stop using kendo. I'm telling you, I was on the internet for 2000s, but I was definitely Nintendo brained at that time. Probably still am. Boruto is his son. It's supposed to be like Bolt, which means retractively Naruto must mean Nult. I don't know what any of this means. I could tell you even less about Bleach, actually. Like, Naruto, I at least know what Naruto looks like. I don't even know what Bleach looks like. Oh, I'm missing a souvenir somewhere. Unaju is a tasty grilled eel dish that comes in 3 ranks. Regular, deluxe, and super deluxe. These ranks aren't based on flavor, but the amount of eel you get. Yeah, I mean, well, keep in mind, I live in the middle of nowhere, so I don't, and also I was, didn't have any friends, so it's not like I, socially, in terms of my, local life, I don't know what anyone was into, and I don't think there was anime. And unsocially, I could not tell you on the internet what, I was mostly interacting with SM, who also doesn't know, well, he might have, but he never talked about Bleach. Okay, I know what Bleach is. I don't know what Bleach is, though. Where do we think this last souvenir is? Do I want to, backtrack for it? If I was a souvenir, where would I be? I think I checked up here, right? Who is the main... Bleach! I really... Bleach! I don't know. Should I go this way? Who the heck is Ichigo? Oh, hang on. Can I hang on. Yeah. Okay, here we go. That was, I mean, they had the clown symbol, but that was more hidden than I thought it would be. Oh, do I have to, like, how do I hit the, can I can't hang it either, or I can, okay. Leafy candy. Okay, so that should be everything. Ichigo means strawberry. So his name is Strawberry. I don't know what Bleach is even about. Like, I knew that Naruto was about ninjas. But like, I don't even know what I don't. I never looked it up either. Like, I just straight up do not know anything about Bleach. It might be the anime I know the least about in my entire life. Apparently that somehow, like, regenerate all these guys, by the way. Or I warped in a different location somehow. I was transported to another world. No, Yu Yu Hakusho I know. So he's a spirit detective? Not that Yusuke is really a spirit detective, to be honest. He's a spirit detective in, like, am I going backwards? I don't even know where I ended up. I think I'm going backwards. I think the reason they're here is because they respawned when I died, so I think I'm going backwards. I'm sure in the Big 3 video they mentioned who the protagonist was, but look, I'm not gonna say I do pay attention to videos I watch, but I probably was doing something else, like multitasking, and I guarantee you if I didn't know about, like, Ichigo, I wouldn't have, like, picked it up in that video. Hey, Naran, I don't drink soda anymore, you know this. Give me, like, non-soda root beer. I don't know what that would be. People are apparently, like, fizzy water is like a new thing. I don't understand. Like, the fizz is like the worst part. Are they gonna be in playoffs? All I know about Yu Yu Hakusho is that my sisters were into it. We got a GBA game about it, and it was definitely a game. Yu Yu Hakusho is the story about a boy who dies. The end. Inuyasha I actually have kind of seen. So I had gotten through most of the anime that were like, okay, I need to watch this list. And I'm like, okay, I should watch some more. And I started to, like, I was kind of running out. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll give Inuyasha a try. I know Shippo. They seem cool. And then I tried watching it, and it was the most boring thing I've ever watched in my entire life. And I turned it off after like 6 episodes, and I never got to see Shippo. I don't know anything about Fooly Cooly. Except for that I know that's what it stands for. I'm bringing, make sure I'm not missing anything. Well, Yu Yu Hakusho doesn't see dead people, though, Sakami. I mean, I guess he kinda does, but not really. Honestly, probably me watching live reaction to stuff I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, technically, but... I want to watch Punchline, but unfortunately they never got a dub. I will only watch dubs, also. I will not watch subs. Subs are not what I want to watch. There will be all kind of festival troops there, like Swordsman and Daruma. Yes, there'll be all sorts of enemies. Is that okay? I mean, it'll be a walk in the park. I want them to be a bigger challenge. You might be careful for what you wish for. We're finally here, Kanagawa. Kanagawa Prefecture. Kanagawa Prefecture. See? That's Mount Ishigara. Make a react to Francisco Lindor to 2024 highlight reel. I don't know. If I ever do like a vlog or start doing like mini videos, I feel like I would let you guys give me things to react to. I mean, I could for my for my sub chat, I could be like, hey, give me one thing a week or one thing a month to react to post on Tumblr, but I don't know. I need to catch back up on my game backlog on that again. I have no idea what Ascendance of a Bookworm is. Zany should know this! I have said this multiple times, it's not a secret. I like to know the language that I'm hearing. And I like to look at the animation and not have to read subs and not stare at the text. All I know about Attack on Titan is it's bad. Oh, this is a very pretty area. Look at this area. Not Italian, there's a pasta dish created in Japan called Napolitan. It's also known as Japanese ketchup spaghetti. I feel like that would not be good. But maybe it's because I'm an Italian. Ketchup is not meant to be on pasta. How did I hit that? I don't know how that worked. Autumn really does make everything better. What's the best season and why is it Autumn? I think it's me, 100% Sakani. Typically, like, I think I can be good at games, but if it's combat related, assume that I'm just bad. I'm much better at platforming than I am combat. Everyone knows this. That's not But I'm also just kind of like slamming the attack button and not really being careful in terms of... These guys are definitely good to just take down with a charge. Also, I didn't think Zany only liked subbed only. I knew you liked subbed only, Summer. Pennant. Summer can keep their numbers, but has to get rid of their name. Buddha statue hair. The ball-like curls in the head of a large Buddha statue are often called Raotsu in Japan. The curls can vary in size and numbers. Summer is so hot. It's like, this year's been so humid and just not fun. I almost have enough for a heart. I can't tell if there's anything else down here or not. I guess not. My thing is, if someone prefers, like, I'm not gonna tell anyone what they want to watch, if it's sub or dub. But for me, like, people love to say for, like, subs that, oh, well, the subs are, like, I can get saying it's more authentic, but they're saying that, like, the subs have just better acting. And the thing is, there are subtleties to, like, acting that you only can understand if you understand the language in terms of how things are presented. It's not to say you can't still get, like, it's not that not knowing the language you can't still hear some of the emotion and stuff behind it. But some of the subtleties you only know by understanding the language that you just miss out on. And I think also some of the, like, more silly stuff that people say that dub voice acting is bad, which I think is just a misconception at this point, is really just because you do know the language in that case. I think if you knew Japan, that would be just as silly at times. But for me, the bigger thing is, like, if you're having to pay attention to the subs, you have to, like, pretty much only look at the subs. You don't get to see as much of the animation. You have to be laser focused on the subs, and that's not as, like, I want to be able to, like, turn away briefly, you know, eat without having to, like, stare at the screen constantly, you know, stuff like that. It's nice to be able to not be focused on the subtitles the whole time. And yeah, I agree with Salas. Modern dubs are good. Though Yu Yu Hakusho's original dub, still one of the best dubs of all time. Hydrangea flower colors depend on the soil. Just like litmus test paper, acid makes blue and alkaline makes pink. Okay, no. See, that's not what I'm talking about, like, Q. Is, like, that's fine, but if you're watching subs for Japan, you're watching it because you don't know what the language is, right? So, like, if you want to understand what they're saying, you have to read it. Whereas having a subtitle on while in English, like, it's a nice extra thing that if you didn't understand what they said, you can briefly look down and be like, oh, that's what that word was. But it's not a requirement because you can mostly still listen, you know what I mean? I have nothing wrong with having subtitles on. I have an issue with needing them absolutely, basically. Bread. Oh, fish cake, okay. If it's a story I want to follow up closely, I'll always prefer to actually watch it and not have to run it in the background, so I have no issue reading the subtitles. But, well, the thing is, I don't mean that I run anime in the background, because I don't. Because I'm watching One Piece right now. What I'm saying is, I want to be able to look at the whole animation instead of looking at the bottom and missing out on small little like details in the background and stuff because I had to constantly be reading the entire time. No, not right now. I'll probably watch some more tonight, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna keep getting hotter. But no, I also agree with you, Salis, that if it's a show you want to watch, I don't know. I'm not really... The things I'll put on in the background are stuff like streams and stuff, no offense, because I feel like... Especially if it's a game that I'm not, like, that into, I don't need to watch the gameplay, I can just listen to someone react to it sometimes. If people are watching my stream that way, that's totally fine. Chopper's the best. We love Chopper in this household. I really hope that One Piece is just like, as soon as it ends, it's the second piece is just revealed. It's a sequel. So it'll never end. Maple leaves are green because of chlorophyll. In the fall, this compound degrades and other compounds turn the leaves yellow and red. I can't tell if this is the way to go or not. I feel like this is not the way to go. No, okay, it's not. I mean, it is because it's not. Okay, we just need one more knowledge thing. I am pretty sure... Okay, my guilty pleasure nowadays is like looking up wikis for fake things. Because I'm pretty sure I remember reading, like you joke, but I'm pretty sure Boofy is actually like a thing I read about on like One Piece, like a fake One Piece sequel wiki. Where they talk about... Because they have like fake drawings of like Zoro in like 40 years or something. It's 100% real, and I love stuff like that. Recently, we were looking up a thing for it was a thing for I can't remember what I was looking up, but it's not fake, to be fair, because it is real. But it was a Pokemon ROM hack, and all the Pokemon are food. and it's certainly a thing. That's the kind of fake stuff I like looking up. The stuff that is like very clearly fake and it's just like bizarro, but it's not like it's pretending to be real, but it also doesn't like really go out of its way to like say, oh yeah, this isn't a real thing either. Yeah, Pokemon Sweet or something. Question, can I go in here? No. Still need one more knowledge bit. Stop killing me. I need to, like, get forms that can attack. Like, the problem with this stupid Isun form is it can't attack. I need to be able to transform into, like, something cool. Green tea is fresh, oolong tea is slightly fermented, and black tea is well fermented. I did not know that. I don't know much about tea. I do like tea, though. Go away! Stop hitting me! I think you might, but I'm not sure. Well, he's gotta be a human because that's how he fights, I guess, Mom. Like there being a sequel with a son called Boofy, and Boofy's just a mark of Baruto. But like there is definitely like an entire like write-up about it too. Like it wasn't just that. It was like written up, I'm pretty sure. I am also surprised I didn't die there. We still haven't got to Saga Prefecture yet. Okay, so this is probably the boss. And then I'll probably take a break for a bit and come back. And by for a bit, I mean like 2 minutes. But Kintaro. What is Kintaro? Like what hero? What does he do in Japanese mythology, Japanese fantasy? I don't quite have enough yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna hold off on buying anything else. We finally made it. A fairy tale hero is here, right? Yep, this is the Shigara base. It's where... I like how they're like the fairy tale hero, and then the game has been advertised as like fairy tale heroes are real in this world. But if they're real, then why are they called fairy tales? The strongest of the heroes, Kintaro, the Red Typhoon, resides. I'm sure he'll be willing to help. Let's hurry up and ask him. Well, people have been liking the stream so far. This game is really cool. One of the best games of this year so far, easily. That's not what I expected them to look. That's not what I thought they would look like. Again, I don't know anything about Japanese fairy tales. Who are you? What do you want? Uh-oh, something's off about him. His eyes! He's been brainwashed by Oracle Saitaro. What's going on here? First Momotaro and now Kintaro too? Well, what do we do? I don't think he's gonna help us. I know. Try using your Haradaiko drum. It cleanses evil, right? If you use it on Kintaro, it might free him from the Oracle's brainwashing. So fight a hero is what you're saying. That's what a pain. But I guess this really is the only way. I'll give it a go. See, I don't know. Who is Kintaro, though? Kintaro's a young boy with superhuman strength. Okay. I know Momotaro. That's Peach Boy, right? Or is that the different one? See, I'm much better with one-on-one fights. Stay golden, Pony Boy. I think the Beach Boys are a band, Mega. What did I say? No, Peach Boy, not Beach Boy. I can think clearly again. Sorry for attacking you guys. This is great, Bakeru. You cleansed the evil spirits plaguing Kintaro. It wasn't easy. Heroes are as strong as they say. Kintaro, we could really use your help. A man named Oracle Saitaro is terrorizing all of Japan with his strange festival. I see. So you need a way to stop him. I don't know what's going on, but you should visit Urashima Taro in the Dragon Palace. Why are all the heroes ending in Taro? Does Taro just mean boy? It probably just means boy, right? He's another fairy tale hero who can point you in the right direction. Urashima Taro is really smart and cool too. He's a good kid. I see. Thank you. Alright, our next stop is the Dragon Palace to meet Urashima Taro. Wait, the Dragon Palace? Ain't that way down south? I'm not going back home anytime soon, am I? Sorry I couldn't be more helpful, and that I caused so much trouble. So when do you unlock the ability for Bakeru to use his hair as the hammer it was meant to be? Right now, maybe. Well, you're forced to be reckoned with, Bakeru. And for that, I give you my Henge license. Take this power with you.
Kintaro no nani oite, Tanuki-zoku no Bakeru ni tadashiki okonai o suru koto ni oite, waga Henge no kyoka o ataeru do. Henge Kaikin!
Yeah, I think that's the thing is it's accidentally hitting them with the contact damage. Okay. My Henge ability is close range fighting type. Use it when you want to take down a bunch of foes at once. But be warned, my Henge uses up Bakeru energy quicker than others. This is amazing, Bakeru. You got the Hero's Henge license. Or Hero's Henge license. Thanks, Kintaro. I'll be sure to use it well. It literally means eldest son. Okay. No, but this will be good for like those groups. This is my favorite prefecture. Hey, get a load of that huge ship. Whoa, that's one luxury boat. Wait, Oracle of the Sea? It looks like it belongs to the festival troops. It's heading south. I know, let's stow away. I like that idea. Let's do that. First stop, the buffet. Priorities, Bakeru. Well, is there any fairy tale hero that has a gun? Okay, so this is okay. So you gotta add in the boat. So for the prefectures, because this is not a prefecture. Tie the Tasmanian Taro as possible. Well, we'll have to see not next time. 2-minute break. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Get some water. And when I get back, we will play more Bakeru. So be right back, guys. I am back. Alright, everything's still looking and sounding good? Ready to go to the 48th prefecture. Boat. You know what I was thinking of? Because I said for my sub votes, for people who are subbed, I'm going to have a vote for name that game tune themes. And, well, hang on. The Kintaro... Okay. And one thing I was thinking of was... How am I supposed to... Oh, okay. I was thinking about, like, what themes I should have, and there was one I thought of that I'm, like, now thinking, I'm like, oh, this is dumb. Like, how do you do a fast food name that game too? Because I thought about it, I'm like, oh, I could do, like, fast food, but I'm like, okay, yeah, but how do you do that? How do you make a category about McDonald's in a way that makes sense for fast food? Or makes sense for name that game tune? I see there's a secret up there. I need like a dash. Oh, there's a secret. Okay, so this seems like it's pretty open-ended. The problem with Name That Game Tune is you need the games to work with you. Like, there are plenty of category ideas I've had before in the past that just won't work because the category for it doesn't exist yet. Or the games don't... There's not enough games for the category, rather. Okay, I definitely like that guy. He just beats them in one punch. Wish they had it. It'd be cool if they had an anime like that. Where's this leading to? I was thinking about it, like, I feel like there's no... I don't know, I feel like there's no, like... I was gonna say there's no good anime anymore, but that's not really true. It just feels like anime is a lot less approachable nowadays with a lot of the choices. It feels like there's too much anime, actually. Which ocean is saltier, the Pacific or the Atlantic? Turns out the Atlantic Ocean contains more salt because of the climate and topography there. I think that's my thing, is there's too much anime. I think we need less anime. I don't even know. I'm definitely like need a backtrack. Okay, so we can finally get this. Having one of these might not be a bad idea too. I don't think I want to go this way yet. This is a checkpoint? Like, I don't know. Summer, have you been watched anime recently? Ow. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't want to go this way because I want to go back. I definitely missed stuff. Long ago, ships had 2 steering wheels with a bridge between them. The wheelhouse of a bridge is still called a bridge because of this. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, apparently you can't go this... Okay. Apparently you can't just fall. Yeah, but no, like... That's the only thing you're watching though, right? It's just Monogatari. I think I need to... See, I don't know if I need to backtrack or not. See, because I saw a souvenir, but I don't know if that souvenir was just like... I couldn't get to it yet. This is the way I headed, but I think there was more to explore. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe this is less, like, open-ended than what I... Okay, there's a lantern here. I definitely like having an ability that I can, like, switch to for, like, quick attacking. So what else have I been up to? I've been reading a lot of the Pokemon manga. I'm pretty far at this point. And my god, that manga is insane. I'm reading a bit of the Emerald manga. And, I'm enjoying that quite a bit, actually. I don't know how far I'll go into it. But I will say, I don't know if the manga's really for you, Nom. I think, no, there's been some pretty brutal stuff that's happened. It's also very weird at times. No, because this is where the one, maybe maybe I just can't, yeah, because that's what I saw. Maybe I just can't get to that yet. I must need to drop down later. Okay, so I guess there really was only one path you could take here. I just was confused. What I should watch is I should read like Zatch Bell. I should read more manga. What would be the manga to like read? My thing is I'm the like I should actually finish. I was reading the Hero Academia manga, but at this point I kind of want to just watch the anime when it finishes. Because I'm of the opinion, personally, that I think anime is just better than manga, personally. I think it depends on your taste. Because I know, like, Sturms told me, like, well, the One Piece has some really good drawings. And it's like, yeah, I get that, but I like animation a lot. So I think for me, I would prefer watching the anime. Because because a lot of stuff that's in like that has manga and stuff. To me, it's like, well, I'd rather just watch the anime when it comes out as opposed to like reading the manga. And there's some like manga that like Your Lie in April is one of those that I really don't get why it was a manga first, because it's so based around music that I feel like you're just not gonna get the same experience. The anime is just gonna be better in that regard because it's so music based. You need to watch Zezabel, because unless the rumors of a reboot are true, you'll never see the ending otherwise. Here's the problem: is they're gonna reboot it and it's gonna be in stupid CGI. I'm gonna cry. That's what's gonna happen, Pawn. You know that's what's gonna happen. Oh hey, look, Mets. I should read Dungeon Meshi. Well, Delicious in Dungeon, excuse me. I've been not getting into much media that isn't video games. What video games have you been playing? I guess my thing is I had been playing so many video games that I was like, I need to break it up a bit and get back into doing stuff that, like, you know, consuming some other stuff to just kind of... I feel like people get into that mindset where or not mindset, but like, where I just need something to break up the monotony a little bit. I'm not saying that you should. I'm saying that, like, I got to the point where I was like, I need to do something besides just playing video games. It didn't help that I feel like by just playing video games, like, I started to kind of get, like, meh on some games that I probably would have liked more just because I just needed to feel something, like, unique. But I think this is the problem, is the more games you experience, the more it's going to be like... To have something that totally wows you as different is going to be harder and harder. That's why a lot of reviewers are like, anything different to them is like, really... Gets a little bit more of a I don't know if it's a pass, but it gets more of a... Like, there could be something that's totally fine, but just kind of average, or kind of like the same kind of thing, but it's totally fine, and it doesn't stick out to reviewers as much because they experienced it so. They play so many of those games, and they watch so many of those movies. Like, they need something that's a little bit different to just kind of like break up the monotony. I probably will be. Well, I'm probably watching One Piece, to be honest. I hate bad anime, 3D anime. Summer, you will not... This is the hill I will die on. And Pon can attest. I do not think that fake 2D, 3D for anime looks good. I think it is the worst looking thing in the world, and I will die on this hill. Back in the 17th century, the word cruise was used to describe any form of traveling by boat. So pirates were technically on a cruise. I need to, like... This summer kind of, because of work, kind of sucked. Because I was just kind of not into anything for a bit there. And now I'm, like, playing some more games again. And I played Crash. And that was, like... debatably not a good time, but it was a time, at least. Ow. Actually, I guess I probably should get you to heal me, huh? All of them? From what show? Because I don't think any of them look good. JoJo has, like, CGI animation, and it's not the worst for its intros, but it's... as soon as they, like, I was watching with some friends, like, every opening for JoJo, and they were neat, but they definitely, like, I just don't like the CG. I can tell it's CG, and it's kind of the uncanny valley for me. And then we got to the ones that were just pure 2D, and they were much better. If you disagree with me on that, you are more than welcome to, but I will die on that hill. I can't help what my eyes see. The JoJo OPs are fine, Salas. I'm not saying they were bad. I'm saying I have special eyes. Breakdown is the best one, though. I will die on this hill because it goes break down, break down. Plastic bottles in Japan will have 1 or 2 top colors: white for hot drinks and clear for room temperature drinks. I feel like that's true from what I played of it. Dragon Quest Treasures was good. It didn't change my life, but what game does? But I thought it was pretty cute. It feels like a game you would like. Yeah, I need to get back on like playing some backlog games just to fit. Like, I only have like 150 games I've never beaten that I own. But a lot of them are games that I got on like Humble Bundles or stuff like that. So I feel a little bit better about like not wasting money at this point. Where does this go The problem with like the issue with CG is to try and explain it, the issue with CG 2D for me is like you're trying to use CG to mimic 2D, and as soon as you move it in a way that it would not be movable in 3D or in 2D, it becomes apparent that it's CG. And because of that, I can't like it like any of the motion just really stands out. It bothers me less in video games for whatever reason. It's not as big a deal in video games for me. Like Fire Emblem does that too. And like I was talking about the new Mario and Luigi game, it bothers me there, but like not that much. Except for in that one room that looked ugly. The food service served on luxury liners leaving Japan is exported, so there's no sales tax. Interesting. Yeah, I want to say it's probably similar to like this, basically, where it's like they respawn or whatever. I mean, like we said, Mario's kind of like in that realm of do the minions die or not? Like it's kind of vague. And then you have Origami King, where it's not vague at all. Debatably, probably bad for some people. Damn it! I wanted that ice. Yeah, I can't remember how. It's been a while since I played it. I can't remember how exactly it works. If it's all the monsters can join you, or but you definitely can get like it has a Pokemon aspect to it. It's not quite like Monsters Dragon Quest Joker or whatever, or Monsters Joker or whatever. It's not quite like that. I know that game's on the Switch too. You said you did say treasures, right? Yeah. Who do you have you played it? Like I don't think it really matters which character you play as, but I'm pretty sure I played as the girl. Well, you're saying like if the reincarnation was a real thing, or are you talking about like if? I mean, I guess there is kind of an answer to that, right? Like if your heart stops, I would argue you're clinically dead at that point, but you can still be brought back. So at that point, did you actually ever die? Probably not. If a heart stops in the woods, does it make a sound? Or whatever the... That's not how the phrase goes, also.
Oh, Miyagi!
Paper Mario is vague. I would argue... Yeah, no, Super Paper Mario is kind of brutal at points. I don't think I want to go that. Well, I guess it's all of them, actually. So, okay, we're almost done. I hope they didn't scare people away. I don't know if Cakeman's still here or not. I mean, I think, okay, here's the thing. If you were reincarnated and you remember everything about your old life, at that point, that's like no different than just like, you know, like, that's not really... The whole thing with reincarnation is that you don't remember anything, right? At that point, your soul is in there, but it's like completely a different person. But if you remember everything, then you're not really like reincarnated at that point, I feel like. No one was ever here. Pon's here. What's the new movie of... What's the big movie of the falls pond right now? Like, if I die today, and I reincarnate, and then, like, 10 years from now, you watch a stream and it's a guy saying that they're Mega Freak 400 come back to life, you wouldn't be like, yeah, they reincarnated. You would just be like, oh, they learned how to cheat death. Like, I don't know where I'm going with this. Is Beetlejuice... Okay, question. Is the Beetlejuice movie... I thought, based on the new trailer, that it's, like, supposed to actually be, like, a dark version. Like, it's supposed to not be funny. But is that just a weird... Was that just the trailer, or is it, like, still a comedy? Well, that's the thing. Like, there's the whole thing that everyone's always like, if Jesus came back today, no one would believe it's him. And it's like, okay, yes, I get what you're saying, but also no one would, like, seriously, anyone can say anything. No one's gonna really believe that people can come back to life until you get, like, actual proof, and I don't think there's any way you can prove it. Yeah, like, the whole thing is if you were reincarnated as into a baby, you wouldn't be a smart baby, because the idea is that your soul is, like, refreshed. It's just, like, the material... The whole idea of reincarnation is kind of weird when you think about it, because it's like, it's comforting. I think it's a way to just comfort people, because it's comforting to think that your part of you goes on again, but in reality, it's your soul's getting, like, washed and recycled, and then it's going to be something new. So it's not like you're really, you know, it's only you, I guess, in terms of the material, not in terms of anything else. I don't know. I'm not that spiritual, so... I don't know, they roll... That's what I mean, like, I know the original was more of a comedy, but, like, I just worry people are going to go into Beetlejuice, the new one. Let me know. But I'm worried people are going to go into Beetlejuice, the new one, and think, haha, it's going to be funny, and he's going to, like, eat everyone and, like stab them, and it's going to be bloody and gory and horror-filled, and kids are going to cry, like... Because the trailer just seems so, like, dark. You learn the new Haradaiko drum. Hold R to use it. Okay. Okay, cool. So you can go like this. I just reincarnate as a cat or a vending machine. What do you think it would be like to be in a vending? Like, here's the thing: people are like, "Oh, I want to be reincarnated as like an object," but like, okay, are you saying like? I feel like that would be hell, right? If I was to become a vending machine. I know what the joke you're making is cute, but I'm just saying, like, if you were to be like an actual object, like if somehow your consciousness got transported into a physical, like, inanimate object, it's not like you would be able to really do anything. It's not like the properties of the object are changing. It's still going to be an inanimate object. So, like, I feel like you would go insane not being able to do anything but, like, give people, like, Twinkies. Like, I don't think I could live that way. I think it'd be better to just be dead. Now, living as an animal, that might be, you know, interesting. I don't know. But, like, here's the thing again. I don't think you would just be a smart cat. I think you would just be a cat. You wouldn't even know that you were reincarnated. Like, if reincarnation is real, nobody would know that it's real because no one's going to be ever remember what their past life was. Okay, Summer, we're not going in this direction. Ship captains yell the command, steady the ship, meaning to go full steam ahead towards the destination. There's so many boat prefectures in Japan. Well, if you're a vending machine, you wouldn't have a brain in this, couldn't know emotional. So, well, but that's the thing, like, okay, so how does that work? Your soul gets transported to the vending machine. I hope people are enjoying this conversation also. Look, I feel like I'm back in my form. I haven't done these kind of like discussions in a long time. You come for the Tanuki action game, stay for the thoughts of existential vending machine drama, vending machine philosophy. My thought is that if your spirit is transported in the vending machine, that wouldn't mean your brain necessarily. The idea of a soul is not tied to the brain per se. So I guess if you were to actually be reincarnated as a vending machine, it would just be your soul is in the vending machine, but right, you wouldn't really have a brain. So I guess it would just be a vending machine with the essence of you in it that would have no impact on anything in terms of its distribution of foodstuffs. So at that point, I don't really even know why you would be put into the vending machine. Your soul gets transported in the vending machine and then someone buys it for $2. It's almost like Japan is an island and has lots of sea trivia. Look, that's fine. I'm just saying that it's not a prefecture. Boats are not prefectures. Well, okay, but that's the thing, is if you have a robot body, right? Like, what are we transporting into the robot? Like, the brain, I guess? Like, yeah, now we're getting, like, actually existential, like... But you wouldn't be able to truly feel anything. Like, I feel like there are stories about robot bodies, like, really fucking you up by putting your brain in it. I feel like we shouldn't be doing that. I think it was interesting. I was looking up, like, the other day about Japan and, like, their eras. Because, the reason is because... what was I looking up era-wise? Oh, I know why. Because I watched the show Zombieland Saga, and I was looking up one of the songs from it, and it said one of the characters in it is the Showa idol. It's like the Showa period. And like one of the comments said Showa period is the best period, and I was like, okay, well, how do the periods actually work in Japan? And apparently it's like based on who the emperor is, but it also, like, correct me if I'm wrong on anyone that knows, because I was only glancing. I tried to look up a little bit, but I didn't read like the whole article on Wikipedia. But like, okay, the period Showa period, first off, is like it takes place both pre like it takes place during the World War II era, and then also the time after World War II for quite a while after. It's like a long period. But it also apparently, like... So the Emperor at the time is not like the name is like the Showa Emperor, but like it's a name that was given posthumously, but also like clearly like we're in an era right now that is named after a time period, right? Or after an emperor. So I assume it's not their actual name, it's their period name or whatever, I guess. Like I don't know how that actually like how that works in Japan as far as like that posthumous naming of the emperor, because it's like the Showa. It was the Showa Emperor, but their name wasn't Showa. But that is their name, I guess historically now. I don't know. It was interesting to read, but I didn't fully understand it, I guess. But anyway, I think it's I say weird. It's not really weird. It's an interesting way to do time periods and stuff. That it's based on who the ruler is. Like you don't really have it like it's based on whoever the emperor is. When they're done, it's the next period. Like imagine if we did it. It would be kind of. I mean, I guess in some ways it you know there is logic behind that, but we only have like 8 years is not that long. So a zipper isn't a fly. Ever had an embarrassing moment when someone told you that your fly was open? That word doesn't actually refer to the zipper, but the folded cloth covering it. Interesting. So, technically, your fly could be open with the zipper closed. Can I get down there? Yeah, I need to get down there. How do I get down onto the pool?
Yeah, you.
Do gorillas like bananas? Turns out gorillas in the wild don't eat bananas. Bananas don't grow in their habitat. See, this is another thing I was talking about, like with people getting misinformation and then just treating it like it was normal and never questioning it. There are so many things that people think are just common knowledge that are influenced by like television and stuff. Like most things that animals eat in our heads are just not right. I guess I gotta go through the slide. Okay, I see where we go. I haven't been to the water park in forever either. That used to be really fun. But like, okay, the idea is like, oh, mice eat cheese, cat drinks milk, rabbits eat carrots. I think almost all of those are just not right. I think cats drinking cream is like more right, but I don't think like it's also just not as right as people think it is. But like monkeys and bananas are definitely wrong. Look, but Summer, they're evil biting. I also need money. I'm not saying, but I'm saying like there's this idea that like I guess people got in their head that like cats only drink milk, which is absolutely just not true. Like cats are carnivores. They mostly eat meat. I'm saying that the animal diet is more complex than people want to make it out to be. If you had a pet rat and you fed it only cheese, it would probably die, is what I'm telling you. But a cat-breeding guardian has a vending machine only dispenses milk. I mean, yeah, most mammals drink milk because, you know... I think we're the only species that drinks another species' milk, though, to be honest. Because we're weird, when you really think about it. What's even weirder is that people think the idea of drinking human milk is weird. Like, humans think the idea of drinking human milk is weird, and to some extent, yeah. But to some another extent, you're literally drinking another animal's milk. Like, I think the whole concept is weird the more you think about it. They have been getting a little bigger, but not that much bigger, to be honest. This game is just very chill. Like, it's not super difficult, but, like, it's just fun to play. It's got great music and great vibes. Okay. What's your favorite water slide? Look, I asked that question, but like there was a difference, right? There was like slides that were way more tricky than others. Though I feel like with water slides, like it's interesting because I feel like it's really easy to get injured on a water slide more than a roller coaster, since you're directly touching. Look, it's fine. They're not dying. I'm purifying them. My drum can't kill anyone. It's just purifying them. That's a cool mug. What am I even at? I'm missing a souvenir somewhere. Dang it. I don't even know how I missed a souvenir. I'm probably not going to be able to go back for it. I don't know. Yeah, it's not really a collectathon. Like, the collectibles are also just trivia, mostly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really think calling it a collectathon is accurate. I don't really know what the best term to call this game is. Action-adventure, I guess. To me, it is kind of dumb to say, like, oh, this is an action-adventure game, because ultimately that's you saying that you don't know what the type of game it is. It feels like a catch-all title. Like, it's not wrong, but it's kind of like basically being like, I don't really have a way to describe this game, so we're just gonna call it action-adventure. How much of our morality do we learn from television? I don't know, I feel like at least in that regard, like, the stuff that people put in, like, morals and stuff, a lot of that is, like, usually actual morals, like, it's not like, with, like, the mice thing, that's like a shorthand to just, I guess you could argue that morals are shorthanded, but, like, there's still actual morals that people have put into the show, versus, like, mice eating cheese is mostly probably, the bigger reason why that exists is because, like, okay, we need to, like, animate them eating something, this is easy to do, and we're just gonna do it as a fast way. Like, drawing a yellow, like, wedge for animation is much easier than, like, drawing a plate of spaghetti. Mice don't eat spaghetti either, by the way. This isn't working. It's been a while since I watched MLP. I want to watch it again. I was watching a few episodes a while back while I was watching, like, the later seasons. I honestly think, my opinion is that the first few seasons are really, like, Season 2, Season 3, really good. And then you should just skip to like 8 and 9, because I think those seasons are really good with some of the extra characters that aren't the main 6. Because ultimately, I think season 6 might be the worst season ever, because it's the season where they're like, we need to make Starlight a main character, and she kind of sucks. Especially in that season. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Stop jumping! No, this is not where I want to go yet. Hang on. Season 3 is fine. It's also just like really short because it was not. They didn't know if they were gonna have a full, you know, how much. Like the show hadn't been renewed yet. There were some good episodes in 4 and 5, but like season 6, I think is the worst. 7 is like just forgettable. But I think I like everything with the school kids. They're very good. I think that's like season 5. Season 5 was honestly probably pretty good. The problem is I don't like Starlight. She gets better once the school opens up. She's really bad in season 6. The worst episode of the entire show, I think, is the one where they're trying to have you be like, yeah, she's redeemed herself, and the entire episode is her. Well, you know, that's my own fault. The entire episode is her brainwashing all of Twilight's friends. And no one being like, this person needs to be in jail. Like, like, literally, I don't, that's what blows my mind, is they're trying to act like, yep, she's a good guy. And it's like, that's not an issue with Discord, too. Is like, anytime they redeemed villains, they just didn't work out, usually. Because they, typically what made them a good villain was them being, like, completely evil and awful and over the top. And it doesn't work when you're trying to make them a good guy, usually. The tab for aluminum can openings is a bit asymmetrical by design. It makes them easier to open. I mean, they have Tataris, which is basically hell, so yes. Like, yeah, kind of. One of the villains is literally just put in Tataris for, like, half the show. And then they also just, like, turn people to statues, too. So, arguably worse than jail. They have a ponytail. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I guess Tataris isn't really like hell. It's more like, it's more like, I guess, like, it's not really the under, because there's not like dead people down there. It's just like, I'm not even sure what it, like in the show. It's just kind of like a cave where they keep this evil guy, I guess. Cerebus is there though. There's a lot of Greek mythology references in that show. Oh my god. Yeah, remember when they kept bringing him back, Q? Like, he's in so many episodes. I don't understand why. The later seasons, they had this, like, obsession with introducing really bad characters and then apparently finding them really funny, and they just weren't. Yeah, these guys I'm not a fan of. So. I wish you could, like, lock on in this game. All these guys around me are not helping. Okay, so you're supposed to shield with this guy. Hey, Kickman, it's pretty good so far. We've been talking about reincarnation as a vending machine. And also pony hell. So, you know, the usual. I don't think I need to go down that way. I'm missing one from the beginning, and I'm missing another trivia. The trivia is probably up here. Good old Tuesday conversation. Ow. If I was a trivia guy, where would I be? Because he's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
If you freeze sugar water and plain water, the sugar water will end up melting faster. Sweeter liquid melts quicker. I love science. Oh, no, sorry, there was 2 boats. So this is actually the 49th prefecture. Oh my god. There was a ton of discussion about gender conforming and such, and then after the fandom started to have drama, it just stopped. In what way? It's interesting because I feel like later a lot of people, because like I read a lot of fan fiction somewhat. I feel like some of the fandom, definitely a good chunk of them came out as trans, and not surprising. I am not trans, personally. I just like what I like. Gender didn't exist until My Little Pony. Did you know this? True story. Are we still on a boat? We're still on a boat. How many boat prefectures are there? Is this ship malfunctioning? What? How are we gonna get to the Dragon Palace now? Arf. Woof woof, a woo. We're here to help you. How'd you get on this boat? It's Browsby and Browsba. You guys followed us? Woof woof, follow us. What, that My Little Pony invented gender, or that Japan has too many boat prefectures? Crashing white wave. Okay. Are we surfing now? I hope we're surfing. I hope this is wave race. That wouldn't be surfing though. That would be wave racing. Chocolate was historically used as medicine. Unfortunately, it was extremely bitter back then. I mean, it still can be bitter now. They just put too much sugar in it. Dark chocolate's a thing. Those levels were not that good. They were okay. They were just kind of there. The jumps you see at a dolphin show happen in the wild too. Leaping out of the water actually helps them keep clean.
諸説はあり。ではな。
Chopper uses medicine. He doesn't. He's not used in medicine. Okay, we don't see any other one, right? What am I reading? Oh, we can just reread this. Okay. I mean, coffee and chocolate come from the same plant, right? So, like, I can't believe anyone would... like, the idea that chocolate is just sweet is, like, as its base flavor to me just seems kind of silly because coffee exists.
Yeah.
The ocean is so huge.
Yeah.
The beach smells good. Okay, we are a boat, also. Control ski Browsby and aim for the goal after passing the checkpoints. Speed up, brake, okay. Same basic thing, but we're a boat. I don't know why I was having a hard time, like, moving there. Controls on this are a little bit more not as great. It's because it's too floaty. Can we please stop dying? See, I think people always say, like, early 2000s games, like, oh, they had too many minigames to break up stuff, I just want to do more platforming. I think there's a time and place for these kind of things. I think doing them as a level also is good. Like, it's nice to have, like, okay, we're just going to do, like, this fun little race level for a bit. The problem is when you make them too long or too much, like, forced in your face. Yeah, I think, like, Galaxy is a good way to put it, yeah. I'd be okay with having motion. I like motion. Okay, so we need to find this guy. Those little black marks on the sides of scallop shells are actually eyes. A scallop has around 80 eyes, give or take.
諸説はあり。バイバイ。
I didn't mind the minigames in 2 though. I never played 3.
Yeah. You.
There is dark brown color called sepia. Sepia is actually a genus of cuttlefish, so not all squid ink is black, huh?
諸説はあり。よ。よ。それ。
Where's the other one? Did I miss one at the beginning? There's no way though. There wasn't anywhere else to look. But I don't know where else he would be here. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna redo the race, but I hope you guys are learning stuff today. What have you learned? What's today's moral? Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. What is the lesson that we have learned? And today's moral is buy potato chips. Okinawa. I know Okinawa. Aroof. There, see you next time. You can do this. Aw, Browsba, thanks. Well, we're almost at the Dragon Palace. Let's keep going. Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this tropical resort to the max. Yeesh, you're a handful. If Mega is reincarnated, he will just come back and say, hey, it's Mega Freak 400 here. No, that's Slim's slogan. Mine was... I don't know what mine was. I never had a catchphrase. My favorite example of quiz recently is we were playing Pokemon Stadium 2, and they have a trivia thing in there. And one of the things it loves to do is, this is not where I want to be. Also, what am I doing? One of the things it does is it'll be like it'll say a statement and then ask a question that may or may not relate to that statement at all. So like one is like, the gym leader of Ekritique City is blah. Who is the gym leader of this city? Or it could be like Hitmonlee loves to kick. Who is the gym leader of Ekritique City? Like it could be completely unrelated. Well, I think it's like randomly generated because we got one that was the gym leader of Pewter City is Brock. Who is the gym leader of Pewter City? I've learned that I want to try the game for myself, though. I think there is a physical version. I would look into it. It's Spike Chunsoft. They usually do physical versions, but it might be... Don't know if it's special edition or not. Yeah, no, I used to do reminding you to whatever, but I kind of ran out of things to remind people about. I would probably be 400. If I remembered who I was, I'd probably name myself 401, right? Because... Okay. Guys, see if you can spot this guy. Because apparently he's got to be here based on placement. Like, he would be up here. I don't see him. He's not here. Oh, there. Oh my god. How did I miss that? Kombu is a type of edible kelp that is indispensable to Japanese cuisine. It's the main ingredient used to make dashi broth. Okay, but if I quit, I'm pretty sure I have to, like... Yeah. I guess we'll do the race again. I wasn't going to, but it's not that long. I didn't see them, no. Now I did. Oh, it did say that? Oh, okay. Look, you think I read? When have I ever read in my entire life? Okay, that's good. I like it when games don't force you to finish the level. Okinawa. What's your favorite prefecture of Japan? Look, I'm trying to read chat and play the game. It's not as easy as you guys think it is. That said, I probably could spend a little more time reading. People do this all the time, though. I've seen other streamers will like read like. There was someone who was playing a game and they just did not realize something, and it was like definitely on screen at one point, but they just weren't paying attention. So I can't buy this right now, right? Huh. I gotta use up my cats. Ow. Especially with reading chat, because you have to look at chat and then look back, and you're so like when stuff comes up on screen for text, like I'll read it, but sometimes I'll like quick read it, like glance at it. And because of that sometimes you miss stuff. Especially because you kind of like fill in the blanks a bit with like preconceived notions. Like, the assumption is, if they're gonna give me a message, like, in my defense, if they're gonna give me a message about, like, when you go to leave, they're gonna give me a message about items and stuff, I'm gonna assume the message is gonna tell me that they will be lost, because that's usually what games do. Usually they're like, oh, be careful, if you leave, you'll lose all your items you collected. So the fact that they told me the opposite, I was not expecting. So I definitely like just kind of like looked at it, saw a message, and assumed that the message was telling me, screw you. But then there's some people that actually just ignore it and go, yeah, I've definitely seen that before, Sakan. I don't think I do that. I really don't think I do that for the most part. Like, usually if I miss something, like a good example is in Penny's Big Breakaway. Early on, I was like, it'd be really cool if this game let you ride on the water and stuff. And it does. I just wasn't doing it right. But I didn't go, game sucks because you can't ride in the water. I was just like, it'd be cool if you could do this. And then when I figured out you could, it'd be like, oh, this is cool, you can do this. So, like, people just need to be okay with admitting when they screw up. But yeah, I've definitely seen streamers who will be like, the game doesn't tell me anything, and they just were not reading any of the text. I get not wanting to have like big long tutorials, but you know, there's a middle ground. Yeah, this game isn't exactly hard. It's just, like I said, it's just fun. Everything in this game looks so pretty, too. I think I can use you. Yeah, okay. Not actual grapes. Even though they sort of look like the fruit, sea grapes are actually a type of seaweed of the Calupera genus. We need more fun games. There's no, fun has been outlawed. There's been no fun games lately. That's not entirely true. There's been no games this year until now. This isn't unique to this year, though. Like, a lot of games lately have, a lot of years lately have felt like all the games are backloaded to, like, summer and or fall. Spring and winter usually have nothing, and I don't know why. If you release a game in spring and winter, you have free real estate to, like... Hey, thank you so much, Q, for the bits. I really appreciate it. I did make it so the tingle alert is now random, but I'll have to come up based on bits. But it won't come up now. Trivia, the human brain named itself. I mean, You're not wrong. But like, a good example is this, whatever, that Pal World game that came out. Nobody talks about that game now. It's like completely forgotten news. You wanna know the only reason people even talked about it at all, besides, you know, streamers, is because it came out when there were literally no other games. I'm not saying that's indicative of the quality, but I'm just saying, like, if you release your game in this time period, if you're an indie developer, release your game in, like, the winter or spring. You'll get a little bit more publicity that way. Don't release your game, like, in the fall. There's definitely something over there. What do you think a yellow melon tastes like? Streamers will play your spring game for 1 month, they'll play your September game. Yeah, because they have nothing else to play. This is fun. No. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it didn't release at a good time, Sakani. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying it released at a good time. I'm saying that releasing it. I'm saying that the only reason people talked about it was, or part of the reason people talked about it was because it released at a good time, because there were no other games out. But meanwhile, if it came out like right now, no one would be talking about it because there's so many other better games to play. Yeah, I was thinking that, Pawn, because like that game like was cool, but it didn't have a lot of like staying power. But like I'm pretty sure Northern Lion played it for like what, a month, like literally. And I'm honestly surprised he played it for that long, because like it was fun, but it did not have that much staying power. But there also wasn't really much out at the time when it came out, I don't think. Did I get everything here? Hopefully. Yeah, this game has some of the best 3D camera level design. I guess, like, I just like how you almost barely need to touch the camera. It's pretty impressive, honestly. It does also slightly move on its own a little bit, too, but only, like, minutely, I think. And only, like, usually when you're attacking. Eating pineapple can cause your tongue to tingle. When this happens, milk or yogurt can make it better. Yeah, I don't like pineapple because it eats your tongue. Pineapple, the snack that eats back. My problem with the game is that it made all the most annoying people more annoying. That was my problem with the game. The most annoying people you know on Reddit wouldn't shut up about that game. I think it's really funny that he gets his hair as his tail basically here. There's no more heart also. Can I just not buy any more hearts? Arguably, I don't need more money at this point. Then, if there's only one hard regime. I don't know which direction I want to go. I don't like quick man. You might, I don't know. Lion dog. Isn't Pokemon sleep like determined by you actually sleeping though, right? How do you min-max sleep? Actually, don't answer that. Yeah, okay, I'll be honest, like, I have never heard of Concord before today. Which is probably why it didn't sell well. But like, apparently it was in development for 8 years. I've never heard of this game in my entire life until literally today. What are you doing, man? Dude, are you okay? I think that was like intent. I don't think that's a glitch. I think maybe it is, but I feel like that's like, I would like to believe they just programmed this guy to be cleaning wrong. Ow. Okay, I gotta be careful here. I need to like go just release. I was gonna do it before the stream, but it was during the hour at 6 where like it's all the same Pokemon. It was all sheep. I can't do anything with sheep. But they finally are starting to do, which it makes sense why they held off on Gen 8 for a bit. Because now they're finally starting to do Gen 8. Though they also like didn't finish Gen 9 yet either, I don't think. But Gen 8's finally out, and they want to hold off because of Dynamaxing and stuff. But I want to get Score Bunny. It's my favorite. Well, how is Blastoise good at sleep? She's a lion dog statues come in pairs. The one with its mouth open brings in fortune. The one with its mouth closed retains fortune. Ah, okay. I was thinking it was like Blastoise is really good at sleeping. You would think that the best sleeper would just be Snorlax by default. Or actually no, the best sleeper would, okay. If we were to actually rank Pokemon by how good they actually sleep, the answer is Komala, by far. That's all that guy does. Snorlax mostly sleeps, but he also eats. And sometimes wakes up. Komala, like, literally, I think it's bored. Its Pokedex entry say it was born asleep or something. Or am I making this up? Dang it. Oh, I want all the way back here. I mean, arguably, see, the only thing about this game is, like, finding the stuff is good, but, like, technically you don't need to fight these enemies, except for money. The money's only to buy that one heart.
Sun, it is born asleep, and it dies asleep. All its movements are apparently no more than the results of it tossing and turning in its dreams. Moon, the log it holds, was given to it by its parents at birth. It has also been known to cling to the arm of a friendly trainer.
Okay, so wait, I was confused at first because I thought you were saying Sun was born asleep. It's the Pokedex from Sun. Yeah, it was born asleep and dies asleep. It literally does not do anything but sleeps. Well, no, they just released it today, Pawn. The Pokemon Sword just started. The starters are out right now. What do you mean before? I think the reason is because they wanted to like have some Gen 8 stuff, but I guess because of like Dynamax, they never wanted to like they wanted to hold off until they figured out how to do Dynamax. I don't know. Komala to me has to be the Pokemon I forget about the most, I think. I feel like everyone has one. I mean, I don't know about you, not maybe not. But I feel like for me, there's always like one Pokemon I always forget about from each gen. But I feel like Komala is probably the Pokemon I forget about the most. So I guess because I forget about it, I have now started to remember it more just because I forget about it. Dhelmise is also up there. It's a very forgotten Pokemon. A person technically weighs less in Okinawa than they would in Hokkaido, because apparently it's because of different gravitational pulls. Yeah, I feel like if they really wanted Pokemon Sleep to be like accurate, they would like hook you up like with like actual sensors and stuff. I'm still missing a souvenir. I don't know why I'm being so bad about this. I guess they're getting harder to find in the later levels. I don't know if the speed candy is just like permanent or not. I mean, it can't be. Yeah, all that, and then like they had like Wooloo and like Scovit and stuff. But Turtonator is mine from Gen 7. Turtonator's cool, but I also there's a lot of Gen 7 Pokemon that I think are kind of forgettable, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit of it just being new, but I also agree. I feel like Gen 9 Pokemon a little bit. I feel like Gen 7 and Gen 9 both have Pokemon that just don't resonate with me as much. Whereas Gen 8 I love, and I think I remember all of them. Gen 1 for me is probably not Paris or Venomoth. It would probably be... It's hard to say because, like, in general, I remember Gen 1 pretty well. But... I'm trying to think, because I did one of those things originally that or recently that was like the whole test how many Gen 1 Pokemon you can remember without looking them up. And I think... I don't remember who I forgot about. I feel like it's gotta be one of the extra water Pokemon. Or sorry, not water Pokemon, grass Pokemon. Yeah, that also doesn't help. Like, I guess my most forgotten for Gen 1 is probably... Okay, well, here, we can do this. We'll just be like, I'll just name every Gen 1 Pokemon, and if I forget one, then that's the one that's the most forgotten. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Pikachu, Raichu, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Charizard, Charmander, Charmeleon. It's not any of the starters ever, also. Rattata, Raticate, Omastar, Omanite, Aerodactyl. I usually do forget about Aerodactyl, though. Aerodactyl, Kabuto, Kabutops, Dragonite, Dragonair, Dragantini, Eevee, Vaporeon, Flareon, Jolteon, Mew, Mewtwo, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Ponyta, Rapidash, Farfetch, Jinx, Lapras, Snorlax, Articuno, Jinx, Arcanine, Growlithe, Vulpix, Ninetales, Gloom, Vileplume, Oddish, Victreebel, Bellsprout, Weaving-Bell, Venomoth, Venonat, Paris, Parasect, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Beedrill, Kakuna. I'm jumping all over the place too, which is not helping me at all. Seal, Dugong, Shelder, Cloyster, Kangaskhan, Zubat, Golbat. Who am I? What number am I at? Is anyone keeping track? Haunter, Gengar, Ghastly. I'm pretty good at remembering all the Pokemon throughout my life, but now that we're over 1,000, it's getting tough. There's definitely quizzes where it's like, remember, like name all per gen, absolutely. Tangela. Like, I haven't got to Tangela yet. Who haven't I said? Lots of people also. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Geodude, Geo, Graveler, Golem. Rhyhorn, Rhydon. I said Pikachu. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. Meowth, Persian. Mr. Mime, Cubone, Marowak. I said all the fossils. I did not say Electabuzz and Magmar. I did not say Magnemite and Magneton. I feel like Golduck probably would be the most forgotten. Or, no, you know what? Goldie might be the most forgotten. I don't know. I feel like they were up there at one time. Male sea turtles apparently don't come on land. Does that mean the sea turtle Urashami Taro saved in the fairy tale was female? Polygreed, Polysloth, Polylust. I guess my vote would be like Golduck. I feel like it's the most forgotten. I feel like Golduck especially because people remember Psyduck, but not Golduck. For Gen 2, it's definitely probably Corsola. Well, probably less now because of Gen 8. I feel like Remaraid's pretty forgettable too. Or Mantine. There's a lot of like, I think because there's so many water Pokemon, some water Pokemon get forgotten from in my brain. I don't know. See, the problem with some of the earlier gens, it's like Gen 3, it's like who's the most forgotten? Well, I know most of them by heart at this point, so. Can you name all the Gen 1 Poke Gods? The legendaries, you mean? This looks like the Dragon Palace's main shrine. Where could Urashami Taro be? Kintaro said he was a good kid, right? No doubt he's welcomed us with open arms.
Hey!
Hey, you, trespassing. No one gave you permission to be here. I have no idea what you're talking about, Nom. I'm really confused. Come on! I heard from Kintaro that you're Bakeru of the Tanuki clan and son of the Isun clan. And that a dude named Oracle is putting on some wild festival. That's right, Japan is in big trouble. You're a hero, so we're here to ask for help. He's running a festival, huh? Not on my watch. Do you know what festivals are for? Picking up girls, that's what. Well, I hate you already. That face. I'm gonna make that an emote. I'm not gonna let some weirdo ruin festivals for me. Listen up, I'm already on your side. However, while I trust girls unconditionally, dudes are another story. I'll help you under one condition. Fight me if you win, I'm down. Uh-oh, it's time for yet another battle, Bakeru. Not again, and is it me, or is this guy full of himself? Fine, bring it on. Don't be scared when I bust out my fishing moves. Let's go. So what is this guy a hero of? Oh, so you cannot transform during these battles. The Poke Gods are a playground internet rumor, usually one of the classic beat the Elite Four 5,000 times only with Golduck. I have no idea, like, people love to just make shit up. It's been going on since the dawn of time. This guy's got too much fishing. There we go. Ooh, that was a tough battle. He's not just talk, he's got real skill. Excellent, right, fight. Now, we really could use your help, Urashi. Ouch, you didn't hold back. Okay, little guy. Little guy. You heard me, like you're a pup, really, but you got metal. I'll lend you my power as promised. Take my Henge license. Huh? Does that mean you're not coming along to defeat Oracle Setaro? Bruh, I have a princess and other cute girls to protect here at the Dragon Palace. There's no way I'm leaving this place. Seriously? Look, just stop complaining and take the Henge ability, okay? So, like, the Dragon Palace is like a mythological thing, right? In Japan, Japanese mythology. Because I've seen it a bunch in different games.
可愛い子ちゃんたちを守ることにおいて我が変化の許可を与える。変化解禁。
I would love a Bakeru anime. We need more Tanukis. With my Henge ability, you can use fishing rods to attack at a distance. There, see, you're happy? Guns. Each shot is light, but you can rapidly fire them, which looks awesome. Fighting with fishing rods sounds hard, but it'll look cool if I can pull it off. Girls are gonna love it. They sure will, but remember, you'll never be as popular as me. So good luck mastering it. Is this true, guys? Do girls love fishing? What can we do to save Japan? I'm out of ideas. Huh? Momotaro's brainwashed? Dude, there's no way. I mean, I don't really vibe with him, so we're not close. But he's the most powerful of the fairy tale heroes, as much as I hate to admit it. He's not the type to get brainwashed that easily. Did you actually talk to Momotaro, like, face to face? No, I just heard rumors that Oracle Saitaro had brainwashed him with his jutsu. That could be a hoax. Visit his stronghold in Onigashima and see for yourself. I mean, this is not wrong, though. I feel like girls, like, I think most people who hate on Big the Cat are just guys. Here's my headcanon. The reason why Big the Cat got so much hate is because people were jealous of Big the Cat and all the ladies he got. This is my new headcanon. And you got that Haradaiko drum, so you can run away if you need to. You're right, we need to check up on Momotaro even if it's dangerous. Back to the Shikoku region for us. Next stop is Onigashima in Kagawa Prefecture. No relaxing at a resort in Onikawa, huh? Just my luck. I don't hate Big the Cat. He's really good in Sonic Chronicles, the best Sonic game ever. Everyone agrees on both those points. Some might say that Sonic Chronicles is actually the best game of all time. I have no idea where Saga Prefecture is. Oh, look there! See? There. Nam, you get to see him in his Tanuki form. Ryogu, the Dragon Palace Castle, where Urishima was invited after saving a turtle. He was entertained there for what he thought was a few days, but it was actually a few centuries. Okay. Sonic Chronicles is probably my favorite Sonic game, like unironically. John St. John, his voice actor. Has his voice actor done anything else? What has the voice actor done? We're going back to the Shikoku region again. Can't we take a little break? Ahime Prefecture has sweet mandarin oranges. Kagawa has chewy udon noodles. There's just so much tasty food waiting for us. Son, say no more. Let's go. I think I know how your mind works now, Bakeru. But I'm still worried about Momotaro. Oh, Duke Nukem. Okay, that is funny. Look, I don't know. You think I know you think I know anything about Duke Nukem? So here's the thing that's interesting is I don't know how much of this game is left, because I gotta imagine there's quite a few levels left for prefectures and stuff. But at the same time, like, we already have 3 of the power-ups, so. Okay, well, hang on. So apparently we're doing one of these levels now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, probably till 12:30. So. Your hearing gets worse when your stomach is full. This happens because your nerves relax. Hey, are you listening? That makes sense. Have they made a new Duke Nukem game? I think it's like gone, right? Which I'm okay with. Again, there's nothing wrong with letting series die. I think there. So Capcom's the guy from Capcom left. The one director left Capcom recently, and people were like, "So they're never gonna get another Devil May Cry game." And someone had said like, "Well, Devil May Cry 5 was a good end to the series," and people were like, "But it could still happen." It's like there's nothing wrong with letting things die. Everything dies eventually. Blue whale kidneys are multi-lobed. Kidneys have lobes? They can have 3,000 of them. Their kidneys get rid of excess salt. After all, they ingest so much seawater when they eat. What do we think about whales? What's your favorite whale? Why is it beluga? Because beluga is fun to say.
Yeah.
Oh, drawn in here by the Sun of Knowledge. Well, here's another one. There are bridges in Kochi Prefecture designed to be submersible for when river water levels are high, but they also don't have handrails. Fiends are recompiling original Duke Nukem Forever with a leak. That's pretty cool. Would you rather they release a new game in the future or a remake or port it forever? I want only new games. If it was up to me, all remakes would be punished by banishment to the moon. Being surrounded by nature is nice.
Yeah.
I mean, where would Pony Hell be located, do you think, in the real world? If you were to build a Pony Hell, where would you build it? Texas. I'll be a shooter now. Alright, shooting with Brosby. L left shoot, R right shoot. Shots can be fired together. Barrel roll. The laser meter will refill over time. Okay. And then there's bombs. I expected this, but I didn't expect it this soon. Enjoy the dogfight. Get it? This music's good. There's really no reason not to use both the right and left at the same time. You know, they really haven't made any 3D like, because I guess Star Fox is kind of like that because it's on rails, but like I guess those are just cool on rail shooters. But I feel like the idea of like your classic 2D shooter, but like in 3D like this, doesn't come across or come about much. But I guess it's mostly just on rail shooters, which also kind of don't exist anymore. Beat 100 targets. I love Princess Peach Showtime, but this game is like, it's clear that this game is where all like good feels passion went into this game. It's so good. Not that Princess Peach Showtime is bad by any means, it was really good, but this game is like really good. It's got a lot of love and charm to it. There was this rail shooter called Air Twister that seemed kind of neat that came out recently. That's good. I'm glad when like more niche genres still come out. I don't have a problem with them because they just kind of like break up some of the other levels a bit, you know. This is like Star Fox. What I'm saying is, like, I'm thinking of, like, arcade shooters like Gradius and stuff like... Well, I don't know if Gradius is... What's the one that you're, like, looking down? Like, it's like a top-down shooter? Like, I was like... Those kind of, like, arcade shooters kind of went out of style with 3D, but I guess, technically, rail shooters like Star Fox... The problem with Star Fox is that it has all-range mode. Like, hot take, I think all-range mode is the worst thing in Star Fox possible. I would play Star Fox 64 if it didn't have all-range mode. I hate it. I think it's garbage. And the N64 can't handle flying. And it loves to have so many things that have flying in it. Maybe it's Galaga. I don't think it's, like, Twinbee. I don't know. Well, I'm talking about 3D version of that, though, which is basically, I guess, rail shooting. Skipjack Tuna have horizontal stripes, but the shock of being reeled out of the water turns their stripes vertical. Aww. I guess my point is that I'm saying is that the perspective of this game of having you like being like that kind of shooter but being facing forward is cool, and you don't see that too often. All typhoons are named. An international organization called the Typhoon Committee decides on what to name each one. I'm sorry, I don't like all range mode because I'm really bad at controlling 3D flying. And the Star Wolf fights in 64 just aren't fun to me. Yeah, this is the first time. I'm getting better. I still maintain that, like, show me an N64 game with good flying, and I'll show you a liar. Because there's not. I guess Banjo's not horrible, but, like, even it, like, there's... N64 games love to throw flying because I guess they want to really, like, talk about how good, you know, the 3D is and all that. But, like, I just don't like to fly. It's very clunky at times. And there's no extra control stick for the camera, so it especially can be kind of wonky. I feel like there's some kind of genre of game you want, more likely it's been made by an indie dev. Yeah, this is probably true. There are probably some, there's definitely some genres, though, that I think are definitely kind of forgotten about. Okay.
Yeah. Hi.
Man, so they're not really giving me anything else extra here. Let's see what this does, I guess. Yeah, this is fun. I like this power. There's not anything over here, really? I mean, a little bit, yeah. There are some easy genres that, okay, like, I feel like some of this could just be taste and stuff, but, like, you know the idea of, like, the text RPG, like, text adventure games? Like, those are basically just don't exist anymore, mostly. And you could argue, well, that's because they were only existed because of limitations, and that's true, but, like... It's still a genre that doesn't exist anymore. Tonen Dev can make an action-adventure roguelike deck builder about cats. Look, you say that, but I'm pretty sure that game exists. I'm gonna make a game that is every genre. I don't know. Is that even possible? Can you make a game that has all genres? You're telling me that there's no other like, there's gotta be a guy hidden here somewhere. I'm also thinking I'm probably missing, like... I'm wondering if some of those levels were, like, hidey holes. Because some of the early hidey holes had, like, clown signals, and I think I'm missing some of the hidey holes that you can be Isun for. There's a place in Matsuyama, Ihame Prefecture, where railroad tracks intersect on the ground. Intersecting tracks can be pretty rare. Find out when Mega plays Action 52. Well, no, but visual novels are distinctly different from text adventure games. I want them to make a video game that is a choose-your-own-adventure game. That doesn't exist, right? This game's got some cool levels, especially if you're familiar with the prefectures. I feel like you would really like this game to be like, oh, this is like obviously I assume like the tangerines. I think those are tangerines. They're not. But like I assume they're like big in this prefecture. But also like you need these conveyor belts, like are things that you would actually maybe see used in an orchard. But like using them for the level design is kind of cool. Visual novels are not choose your own adventure game. You don't get to choose your own adventure with Phoenix, right? There's only one ending. What are you choosing? I can't tell if this is the right way or the wrong way. No, that looks like the right way. Not as many as you think, though, honestly. Like, there are many games where, like, they make you think that you choose your own ending, but not really. Like, how many games with multiple endings truly, like, own multiple endings? So many of those games love to be like, okay, well, here's multiple endings, but actually there's really one good ending, and you have to get that one. I want a game that just, like, doesn't care if you get the golden ending. I know they exist, to be fair. I know there are games that don't care about the golden ending, but... No, only Phoenix Wright Summer. It's the only visual novel. I feel so vindicated that reviews for Ace Attorney Investigations are like, well, the first game kind of sucks, but... It really does suck that you need to play the first game to actually enjoy the best game in the series. Okay, I know what I'm supposed to go here. God damn it. You had to beat the game. No, that's that's Ghosts and Goblins. Those all welcome back to my run. Is that choosing your own adventure? If you play choosing to play Ghosts and Goblins twice? I guess, yeah. I mean, does Star Fox? The thing with Star Fox though is I'm pretty sure you always get the same ending. The first time you play, you're guaranteed to get one ending from the start. So that to me, that kind of comes across as that's the canon ending, and then everything else playing again is just like a bonus. You know what I mean? But it does have multiple endings, yes. It's even like something like Chrono Trigger. It's like people are like, "Oh, Chrono Trigger has multiple endings," to, you know, and like, yeah, but most of them are just like joke endings. I just feel like nobody has really taken the multiple ending thing like and done like run away with it as much. Maybe there's a game that I just have never played, but I would love to see like that concept really fully fleshed out of like your choices actually mattering. Because how many games where it's like your choices actually matter, it ends up being that, oh, your choices actually probably don't matter that much. Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of agree with you, Naron. Like, the idea of it is always really cool. But in concept... Okay, so what is this... I don't know how this guy works. I can't select this guy. I guess I haven't taken a hit yet? Maybe it's when I, like, die. What is Callus famous? Which was one area was almost all just text adventure. But, like, was the whole game that, though, Nam? Or... I do think it's interesting that, like, dating sims and stuff, like, there are so many games in Japan, like, visual novel dating sims, that, like, dating sims never became popular in America. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, so that's probably useful to have, then, actually. I think it can be fun, though. The problem is, so that's what I'm saying, though, Naran, is I want a game where, like, people love to be like, I want to see everything 100%ing. Like, YouTubers have got this whole idea that you have to 100% a game. And I think that's the problem, is that most game companies don't commit. I want a case where I play a game and I go through it, and if I do something completely different, I don't see, like, half the game. Like, I want, like a good chunk of the game is just not there because of the ending I chose. Like, that's what I would want to see. But... more games need to adopt the idea that everything is canon. Me googling every show that I can do. Does Symphony of the Night have different endings? Aren't all the outrun endings just you win the race? How can you tell the difference between a dolphin and a whale? Well, whales exceed 4 meters or 13 feet in length, while dolphins stay under that. This is the most unhelpful trivia of all time. How can you tell the difference between a dolphin and a whale? Yeah, I think that's the thing I would say, Pond, is I feel like most games have this implication that you need to see all the endings. And I think it'd be cool to have a game where you just, like, that's the ending you got. And you don't, like, if you want to play it again, you could, but I feel like most games with multiple endings expect you to get more than just one ending. We should bring back text adventures, I think. We should bring back dungeon crawlers. I want wizardry too. I know that exists also. I did not play Wizardry 1. I might, honestly, I was thinking of doing from, like, my sub chat at one point. I don't know how to do this, but I was thinking of having, like, everyone submit a game, or, I don't know, or just, like, I like to do a thing of, like, having wizardry be an option. There's a part of me that really wants to do, like, I don't know, there's a part of me that's, like, still wants to do some kind of game challenge thing, maybe in the new year, but I have to have it scaled back. I'm wondering if it wouldn't be better to just say, nah, if I don't beat something, I don't beat it. Because maybe I should do, like, one idea was to play a game from every system that I've never played before, but I wouldn't want to beat every game from every system. And also, the problem with that, too, is, again, trying to, like, play some systems. But I still like the idea of, like, playing a game from every decade that I haven't played before. That seems cool, or a game from every year. But if I do a game from every year, I can't commit to beating it, I feel like. Because you're right, it would take too long. But I could definitely do a game from every year. But if I did that, I probably wouldn't start it until next year, and it would probably be like one of my last big projects, and then I would just probably just stream more casually from then on. I like the idea of you like the wizard and Dree part. Yeah, see, I guess you just only get that one heart. That's weird. This doesn't seem worth it. Etrian's honestly got a bunch of games released on the Switch. You could just kill Richter without figuring out its shaft. That's interesting. See, I like stuff like that. Like, imagine if there's someone that grew up and just did not realize, like, but does the game, like, Cake Man, does the game make you, like, expect, like, kind of hint that you should playing it for real, or does it just let you kill him and then that's it? It doesn't give you any prompt. Because that'd be cool if, like, you just got the bad ending and never realized it. It seems like it does, yeah, but so it's, like, good for boss battles. I missed it. No, okay, I'm good still. I still like the idea of playing a game of every genre too, but the problem with that is it's going to be very messy very quick. I'm already trying to figure out how I do RPG Name That Game tune, because I'm going to get people arguing with me regardless. If I don't include New Leaf, Pon's going to cancel me. But I also don't think I want to include New Leaf in RPG Name That Game too, so I don't know. Maria says at the credits that she wishes there was something. So, kind of, it sounds like. Yeah, like I said, this game is definitely not hard, but that's not a bad thing. People are too obsessed with games being difficult. Ever had rice with mandarin, mikan, oranges mixed in? Mikan rice is served for school lunches in Ihama. I can't pronounce this one. Ehima. Ehima. Is it Ehima? Ehima? Ehime. Ehime. Ehima. Oh. I think I can play Final Fantasy XIV. Apparently that's coming to the Switch too. I just play every Madden game. Ehime. Okay. Yeah, it's on Xbox. It's not in Game Pass, though. I'm kind of debating... Octopath Traveler 2 didn't win the poll for first look, but I'm kind of debating playing that on my own. I don't know if people would be upset. They probably won't be upset. Because I'm kind of like, I don't know, I got this weird itch to play Octopath Traveler 2 and see what it's all about. I'm not playing Octopath 1. I've heard that game's just not that good. Mikan juice will melt away the latex of a balloon and make it pop. Don't try this at home. Interesting. I feel like the random trivia should be in more games. Do we agree? Like, that's the best part of this game. Yeah, like, but here's my thing too, is I don't, like, Octopath Traveler 2 is I feel like if I play it, I almost don't want to experience all of the stories. I'd almost be okay with just experiencing one of the stories and that's it. I wonder if the Mikan juice in balloons and latex is like the Coke and Mentos here. Here's my thing, do people still, like, does anyone actually eat Mentos, or do they only buy them? Okay, I'm not gonna finish that thought, because it's dumb on purpose. But I do feel like people don't really talk about eating Mentos, but they definitely talk about putting them in Coke. I've never had Mentos myself, honestly. I used to have Tic Tacs a long time. I used to eat Tic Tacs a long time ago. Not anymore. Orange Tic Tacs were the ones I like. Did you know that Arby's got rid of the orange cream shake? It's like their best shake, and they got rid of it. It's very sad. I have come to the conclusion, I know that some people in chat do not like Arby's, but I think Arby's chicken sandwich is like one of the best chicken sandwiches, personally. It's got really good chicken for some reason, at least the one that I get at my Arby's. Smaller Mikan are usually sweeter than the bigger ones. This is because smaller Mikan have less water. That makes sense. It's no different than like... It's like, I know with grapes for like wine, when I worked at the wine shop, dessert wine was usually... it was made with like grapes that were, I think it was frozen because the sugar concentrates in those, so they're much sweeter, or something along those lines. But some are orange. Yeah, I think it's interesting because I was watching the Sungwon video, and like he did not like any Arby's chicken, but I think he just is very picky about chicken in general, or he just gets. I also think it doesn't help that he like in this video he didn't eat any of it until he got home, but I don't know. I feel like anytime I've had an Arby's chicken, it's been pretty good. How often do you talk about how much you enjoy eating mints in general? I don't know. Summer talks about mint ice cream all the time, and when I said I didn't eat mint ice cream, they acted like I had committed a crime. Has anyone actually done that before? Eat Mentos and drink Coke? Because I've never attempted that too. But like, I assume you would get like a stomach ache from that, right, or something. Yeah, I've heard that I've had the burgers and they're pretty good, honestly. They're honestly pretty good. Like you'd expect, oh, Arby's is known for roast beef. Their burgers are probably bleh. No, they're honestly pretty good. We're finally here, but I feel uneasy. This is Onigashima, the unpenetrable fortress and monster hideout. We really need to exercise caution here. Aw, man, I hope Momotaro's okay. What do you think, guys? You want to do one more level? I guess one more level on boss, maybe? What are we thinking? What? Why is it? What is Wagyu beef though? Like, why is it Wagyu? You said you don't go to Arby's though. Oh, there's a whole trivia book. So what? How am I missing this? Wait a minute, I'm confused. Oh, I see. Okay, it's okay. I see now. No, I don't see. Hang on. What? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't miss any trivia yet so far. I've definitely missed some of the souvenirs, though. You got me in a rabbit hole of googling what happens if you consume Diet Coke and Mentos. Alright, we're gonna do one more level here. I hope you guys have been liking this stream. It's been a while since I've been not playing. I've been playing games that are like first looks because I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy VI. So, but next week we have Action 52, and then we have not Action 52, the Plucky Squire, and then UFO 50, and then Neon White. Okay, we'll buy one of these for sure. I mean, like, there's really no reason not to buy other stuff, I guess. I feel like this is not that useful, considering that we have some of the powers, but... Yeah, I did know that because Pokemon. Unless you're saying like beyond Pokemon, it's been reappraised. Momotaro is not real though, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Road markings. In Kagwa, signal is written on the road 30 meters before intersections to remind drivers. I didn't read the rest of that. But the story of Momotaro was used as fascist propaganda in Japan's history. Yeah, but like, why is that just now being remembered? This is what I'm talking about. People like not realizing, like, people need to get better about preserving our history. We need to respect our librarians. Where did that guy go? I can go out this way. Even though you've seen me play some of it, Sakani? I mean, I assume there's still a decent amount left. I really don't know. I can't imagine it ends just after this level. Ox and Tiger Oni. Tiger... Well, it's not published by Nintendo at least, so it probably will go on sale. Japanese Oni often have ox horns and wear the tiger stripe bottoms. In Chinese zodiac chart, you can see the ox and tiger side by side in the northeastern region. Oh, there's 47 levels? Where did you see 47? I know we were saying the prefectures, but we don't know for sure if that's accurate. But I mean, I would imagine it's... Nah, I don't know. They said you visit every prefecture, but I don't know if that's true. We visited a lot of boats. There were like 3 boats in this stream. Left 50? Okay, well that's pretty decently long. I know that How Long to Beat was like definitely longer than this stream will be. But also, you can't trust How Long to Beat because it's always wrong. I have never had that site be accurate once. I'm telling you, we need to make a new... Somebody has to make a new How Long to Beat site that's like... If you're a speedrunner, you're just like banned. You're not allowed to like input... Because people are like, oh, well, speedrunners, there's a separate category for them. But like, sorry, there are definitely people who input their info in there who have beaten the game before, even if they're not a speedrunner. Like, there's definitely like... It should really only be for first playthroughs. Or there should be 2 categories. There should be one for first playthroughs and one for second, like, having knowledge of the game. I honestly should actually submit to it, huh? I just don't, but I honestly should submit to How Long to Beat, huh? Even the median's not always right, though. The average is definitely always wrong. Oh, I have a lucky cat. Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh, this is like, okay, I see. I like these guys. Look at how they have like little eyes in their mouth. They're fun. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, I feel like the new moves you got really weren't that useful. Also, I definitely should heal. The thing that made me happiest is learning that you actually do get to see Bakeru as a Tsunuki. I was really worried we weren't gonna see that. Oh, hang on, I see. Okay, I think over there. Pants. Some Oni is missing its pants. I'm watching in 480, so I can't see them too clearly, but they look pretty great. No, they're like Oni. Or do you mean the little round guys, the small guys? Those guys are lanterns. But the guys that pop up here were Oni. Onigashimi udon. Looks hard to eat. Okay. Also, if I'm gonna run out of gold, I should probably just wait a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the enemies in this game are either like based on, I assume, yokai or like Japanese stuff. Japanese vacuum cleaner cords come with colored tape. Yellow tape means you can still pull the cord out a bit, and red tape means you can't pull it anymore. I wish my vacuum had one of those retractable cords. I used to have one, or when I was with my mom, when I was with my mom, she had one. I just didn't buy one that had one. It's not like a big deal to like, you know, wrap it up, but it would be nice to be able to just pull it out. Udon dashi is the Kansai region. In the Kansai region, is milder than this, and the saltier udon tsu in the Kanto region. They have different soup bases. So wait, Kanto is actually just a region in Japan. Is there not a? Okay. Is there not a actual Johto region, or is there? Like, I knew they were based on actual Japanese regions, but I didn't know that the name was just also Kanto. This fishing rod is really good. They abandoned it. Well, okay, but they're still kind of based after the prefecture, though. But I guess right, because like they mentioned South America in the first game too, so like they were like actually just taking it place in the real world. Okay, cool. Gotta love fighting enemies in an elevator. We're still missing one knowledge guy. Rice balls can be called onigiri or omosubi. Onigiri is said to ward off evil spirits and bad luck, while omosubi brings luck in marriage. Which will you choose? Onigiri. I don't want to be married. Yeah, I'm probably stopping here, Nam, unless... If it's a boss, I might do the boss, but I'm probably stopping here regardless. Unless people want to keep watching, but... I feel like I've shown off enough of this game. I hope you guys liked what you saw. It's pretty cool. I will definitely be playing more of this on my own, though. I don't really think I need to like do a full playthrough of this on stream. I think at this point, you guys are, if you want to play this yourself, you're gonna play it yourself. So. Okay, so like, is this a boss battle? It is. Okay, let's just do this, and then this will. We've been hearing about Momotaro, so let's fight this guy, and we'll stop here. So. That's 16 levels. That's like a third of the game, I think. Maybe. 16 plus 16 is what? 32? Or no. Yeah. Wait. Yes. 32, and then, we said 40, so yeah, probably about a third. I mean, I guess I eat this, huh? Alright, no problem, Nam. I hope you have a good night. We've reached the top of Onigashima, but there's no sign of Momotaro. Oh, I don't blame him with the weather all stormy like this. Momotaro, I'm son of the Isun clan. Please come out and talk to us, I'm begging you. What if it's not Momotaro? What if it's like... Gitaro? Gitama. Oh, that's definitely Momotaro. Look, it's... What is this design? It's like this cyber peach rollerbladed peach boy. Momotaro. What do you want? Can't you be quiet? Are you another challenger? Okay, let's get this over with. I get wanting to make a name for yourself, but I'm getting tired of this. If I win, leave me alone. What? We just wanted to ask you something. This is escalating too quickly. Get ready. What's he shooting? Also, he may actually have actual guns, so there might be actual guns in this. Oh, they're monkey. They're... Oh, he's shooting at the animals that he meets, right? That's what he does. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of cute. Yeah, because those are monkeys. I don't know if that's all he shoots is monkeys, but... Those are birds, yeah, so I don't know where the dog is. I like this design, it's weird, but it's cool. You were good, well done. You were so quick to start that battle. Heroes sure are quirky. Momotaro, were you brainwashed by Oracle? Brainwash? No, I've always been like this. The public seems to have this image of me being this vivacious hero. It's actually pretty annoying. You see, I'm quite introverted. All I want is to lead a quiet life without getting involved in the world. I wonder if this is what, like, their way of doing it, Pond, where they're kind of, like, still using him, but, like, changing up his image a bit. I'm sorry, we had no idea. Anyway, you came all this way here because of the Oracle Saitaro, huh? He's already taken over most of Japan with his festival troops. What? That can't be! His evil festival is corrupting Japan. If this continues, the country is doomed. See, Summer? Doomed. Japan will become a zombie country. Something must be done right now. That's awful. Is there no way to save Japan? There is one way. There is a secret jutsu called Nanakusa Healing that can restore Japan. But it can only be performed when the 7 Nanakusa... Okay, so this is where we have to find the save... This is literally Zelda! We had to get the 3 pendants, and now we're getting the 7 maidens. It's not Zelda, but it is Zelda! Also, I'm really excited to... I was expecting this to be it, but nope, there's still more. But it can be performed when the 7 Nanakusa girls are joined together. So there is a way. Alright, we have to meet these Nanakusa girls. But wait. There's just one problem. Oracle Saitaro and his minions already know about the Nanakusa healing. So they captured each Nanakusa girl and sealed them all over Japan. They're being held captive in various parts of Japan. They can only perform the Nanakusa healing jutsu together, so you have to rescue them. We have to search the whole country? That's going to take forever soon. It'll take too long on foot. Sorry to say, but I can't think of a good way to search for them either. Do I not learn Momotaro's? He didn't give me his Henge. Oh wait, maybe this is like a cutscene. Why is there a teapot? Wait, what? A huge flying kettle? What a strange looking object. Is it some kind of alien? That came out of nowhere. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't seem to be hostile. Screech! Mic testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Oi, Bakeru, can you hear me? Gramps, are you actually in there? Don Tootin, I'm here to help you whippersnappers. Meet the Bunbuku, the Tanuki clan's giant battleship. She's a flying iron tea kettle. I figured you need some extra help, so I came here with the whole clan. With the Bunbuku, you can fly straight to any destination. We have a chance of saving the trapped Nanakusa girls now. Jeez, it's just like Gramps to pull a stunt like this. You had this awesome ship the whole time when we could have used it from the start. Well, I had worked on the Bunbuku for a while, so it took some time to prepare it. Nice, you'll be able to cover a lot of ground. But the hard part starts now. To save Japan, you must save the Nanakusa girls. Unfortunately, I'm too frail to accompany you, but I can give you my Henge power.
桃太郎の名において、タヌキ族のバケルに正しき行いをすることにおいて、我が変化の許可を与える。変化解禁。
Okay, yeah, we do get guns. My Henge power is shooting based. You'll be able to pull off some cool moves with my trusty Kibi Dango guns. Thanks, I can't wait to show these off in battle. You have three hero Henge powers abilities now. That's awesome, Bakeru. So we have an objective and a way to achieve it. All that's left is destination. Oh, I have an idea. The Kansai region is near Onigashima. Maybe try heading to that big city there first. Keep destroying the festival towers in each area. That's the fastest way to find the Nanakusa girls. I wish you good luck, Bakeru. Soon. Got it. Thank you so much. I guess it's time to get moving, Bakeru. You don't tell me twice. I can't let these heroes down. And so, Bakeru earned the cooperation of the 3 fairy tale heroes. He set out to rescue the 7 Nanakusa girls to save Japan and the Oracle from Oracle Saitaro's rule. Will they be able to pull off the secret Nanakusa healing jutsu to save Japan? For the time being, Bakeru and Soon's adventure continues. Dude, we get to see more Tanukis in here. I'm so glad I this is a good stopping point, but I'm so glad I got to see this on screen. Look at this freaking ship. Soak it all in, Bakeru. We're inside the flying battleship, the Bambuku. This ship's powered by steam produced from the cooking. She comes fully equipped with air conditioning and floor heating. Cooking? Cooking what? What else? Meth. This is awesome, Gramps. The Tanuki clan built this? That makes me proud. This is wonderful. Now we're ready to find the Nanakusa girls. Oh, I got this here ship remodeled precisely to help you with that. There's space for your souvenirs from each area. You can pilot the Bambuku from the main monitor screen. All that's left now is to get you a crew. A crew? We don't have enough manpower to harness the full power of the ship. You'll need to recruit Tanuki from all around. Take some detours if you have to. Just remember that us Tanuki are timid and cautious creatures. Some will be hiding real good, but you'll find them if you look hard enough. So now you know what to do. Okay, interesting. Oh, they're so... I love them! Look! They're so cute! Nom, if you're watching... Future Nom, if you're watching this, look! Search the hidden Tanuki friends in each region. You might get something good out of it. Tanuki icons are displayed under the stage info. These icons indicate the presence of a hidden Tanuki somewhere in the stage. Display the souvenirs discovered in each region. Appreciate everything you found so far. Why are you wearing a mask? Oh, this is Mentaro. Okay. Oh, you can actually get masks to wear. For all your mask wearing needs, masks can be equipped from the pause menu. Try out different masks when you're craving a fresh new look. Cool. So this is like this is actually a good spot to stop because this is like the real game starts now. That was all just the like, again, it was like the getting the 3 pendants, getting the 3 spiritual stones in Ocarina of Time. So this is where you can spend your money. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on buying any masks just yet. Though, hang on, where do I equip masks, did they say? I don't know, I guess I can buy 1 mask, but there's no, like, I want this one. I want the Tony Chopper mask. Okay, so you can check all your souvenirs. And then obviously we're missing some. So yeah, there's okay, yeah, there's quite a few levels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, time for maintenance here. I'm working on the Bambuko, so hang tight. Okay, I just want to see what the... Okay, so now you just kind of have choices at this point. Okay, so you can go... It's interesting because yeah, you had like a path, but now you can just go anywhere. I'm not super so you can... Okay, so you can just warp. Okay, so if you don't know where the levels are, this might be a little tricky. But, like, okay, the new levels you completed are here. Now, it says that under them will be a Tanuki. Does that mean... Okay, so it looks like there was a Tanuki in that level. Is there any old levels that have Tanukis, out of curiosity? That one's new. I'm gonna assume no, but... Oh no, that's new. Yeah, no, it looks like all the old ones. No. But I guess getting more Tanukis will open up more levels, is what it seems like. Yeah, you can basically visit every prefecture. This game is cool. And the real game starts now. Summer, what do you think of this game? Yeah, so it looks like only the new... So you don't have to backtrack. I have to backtrack for the sake of missing. The only thing that sucks is I wish... Like... It's kind of... Like, I almost wish there... Like, as much as the map is cool, it'd be kind of cool if you just had an easy way to, like... Tell which levels you did now that you're open world. Like, that's like a minor complaint. But now it's like there's too many options now. But I mean, they do mark, like, cause it's like for the ones I've already completed, like I'm not sure where I'm missing the item, so I have to like search through each of them. Cause you can warp, but you can only warp to location. Yeah, this is really cool. Cause yeah, warping will just like take you up here. All right. I think I am going to stop for the night. This is a good place to stop. We got a bunch of trivia. There's still a lot of trivia left, too. Yeah, so now you can see... I couldn't look before. You can see... So, yeah, you can see how many exact levels there are. So, what we did... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 12, 13, we did 13 levels, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. 52. Yeah, this is definitely a good spot, so if anyone wanted to try this game, like... Yeah, I played like 14 levels, but that was all like the introduction stuff mostly. Like, there's still a whole lot left, so... I don't think I need to do a full playthrough, because I think this is a cool game that if you liked it, you'll want to play it on your own. Okay, so they will... On this journey log, it tells you which levels you've beaten and stuff. And it also tells you which levels have Tanukis, too, here. So this can be useful, actually. There is one thing I want to do really quick here. I am stopping, but... really quick here. I'm just gonna go to any level I've beaten before. Because since I did get that power, I wanted to check that out real quick. So, Cakeman, what do you think of this game? You can agree that it's probably not really Mystical Ninja, right? Oh, can I not use Henge here? Why would they not let me use Henge here? This is just a regular level, right? Oh, because I don't have any juice. I need juice. Okay, hang on. So let's... I guess the best spot would be to go to one of the new levels, then. I just want to show off that new power. I want to show off my guns. So next week... No, I didn't want to go in there. Ah. It's definitely got elements of Mystical Ninja, but it's also I don't really think the gameplay is really Mystical Ninja. Mystical Ninja is more Zelda-like. I would argue this is really... I mean, I don't like compare the whole Maidens to Zelda, but... like... It's... Mystical Ninja's got more... At least... Okay, the Mystical Ninja 3D games, because I assume that's what people are talking about, but... Specifically... because most of the other Mystical Ninjas are 2D games, but specifically Goemon Mystical Ninja, the N64... The first N64 game... I would say is like interesting in that it has kind of Zelda build with having dungeons and everything and stuff, which this game definitely doesn't really have. It has levels that are dungeon-like, but next week we'll be playing Action 52, taking a first look at that for shits and giggles, and then next Tuesday, the Tuesday after that, 7:30 for Action 52, and the 7:30 the next Tuesday will be Plucky Squire. I'm really excited for that game too, honestly. So those will be both really fun, and then we're playing UFO 50 at the end of the month. The Momotaro Hange is a shooting type, attacks swiftly from a distance. Okay. So I need to like get juiced though. Deer! Where is some... I need to get some juice. Okay. Oh, this is cool. And you're on rollerblades, so you can just like... Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this game is so cool. Okay, we're not going to play that on this stage. Alright, that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Game of the year. Maybe, actually. Like, legit. Best game with Tanukis, actually. Like, I don't think there's many Tanuki games. And this is probably the best Tanuki game, I would argue. If you love Tanukis, this is the game for Tanuki lovers. If you love Tanukis, this is the game for you. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head off. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.